transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Hi, hello, hi, hello. I made it. Jeez, man, working on that freaking Tokcon video all day, and then you know, the kid's sleepy. We're free. We are free. We're free to talk about the insanity that is Fatal Fury, and whatever the hell is happening in the future of this game, dude. So yeah, that we have things to review and talk about because yeah, there's just shit happening. There is just, oh yeah, we got to talk about the insanity that is also PlayStation, right? Bro, there's so much shit. I'm like forgetting how much stuff there is because I was too busy roasting dickheads on Twitter. What? Anyway. Click this so we fix this shit. Anyway, yeah, prices and frame gen. Are they talking about frame gen? Are they directly addressing frame gen? They said that they wanted to look into it for a piece or two. Nintendo leaks. Yeah, I mean those are rumors. Those are, I don't know if those are leaks. They're pretty much rumors right now. But Nintendo's gonna have a good 2026 if any of those rumors end up being true. That's all I gotta say. They'll have a very good 2026. The thing I'm concerned about is that a lot of that stuff it comes from a credible source, you know? A lot of that stuff is not confirmed to be real and also could be potentially landing around when like GTA comes out, which is like, all right. Were you on Twitter? No, I don't use Twitter anymore. Yeah, I don't use Twitter at all. Why the fuck PlayStation went up in prices? I start my job today. Great question. What the hell happened to PlayStation overnight? How the hell did your one PlayStation 5 turn into almost a second PlayStation 5 if you bought a used one at launch? A good question. A really good question. So yeah, let me pull it up. Let me get the PlayStation Twitter. Because this news is probably the biggest news. This doesn't happen very often. This is the first time this has ever happened to PlayStation hardware, right? I think this is the first legit time this has ever happened to PlayStation hardware, so people are confused. From PlayStation directly. Important price update for the PS5 and the PlayStation Portal. We're going to scroll down and get an image. In the US, the base PlayStation 5, I'm going to make myself large for this because, you know, this was a good week. You know, we had a good week going for us. After that shit-ass last week, we had a good week going for us. The base PS5 is $650. The PS5 digital goes down or up to $600. The PlayStation 5 Pro is now a $900 console. Has this shit officially entered Neo Geo status? Are we there? Are we past that? Chat, what the hell did a Neo Geo cost in the 90s? It was like $600, right? It was really expensive. Was it $650 is around the cat price? No, we're talking like way back when. Hold on a second. Let me look it up. What did a Neo Geo cost? So, how much did the Neo Geo console cost when it came out? I'm not reading the AI overview, by the way. I'm reading from a website. The console itself was priced at a whopping $649 upon its release in the US. Whoa! Only for the richest children. Hold on a second. 649 90s to now USD. Oh my god, bro. Dude, compared to now, no. PlayStation, you're still clear, all right? It's bad. It's not looking good, but PlayStation, you're still clear. My dude, the Neo Geo was $1,600 when it came out. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. That's crazy. That system was $1,600 when it came out. Whoa. $649 in 1990 money, right? In the 90s money. But if we're talking about like what is our current economic situation like in comparison, nah. PlayStation, you still good. Either way, this sucks. I don't think I'm just gonna come out and say it. I told you guys. I warned you about this 2 to 3 months ago, like around the beginning of the year. I can't remember what it was, but there was some discussion that we had. I don't know if it made it into a video format, where I was warning people that the PlayStation 5 Pro is not worth it yet. It could get better. It has. PSSR2 is legit very cool. I legit told Steve, I'm like, Steve, if you care about GTA, you need to go buy a PS5 Pro. The reason being, and this is outside of the inflation thing, the PlayStation 5 Pro was going to be a harder and harder to find system because they're not making nearly as many PS5 Pros as they are of regular PlayStations, digital or, physical, whatever. There is a Nexus event that is happening at the end of 2026. And that is the launch of potentially the biggest video game of all time, Grand Theft Auto 6. With that being said, the game's not coming out on PC in the near future. So I advise my friend, if you want to play this game the best way possible, your PlayStation 5 Pro ain't going to be good for shit, dude. I'm telling you, this system is not going to enhance any of the games you have. It will not do anything for it. I have one. I forget that I have it. Like, I legit forget that it is a PlayStation 5 Pro most of the time. However, it 100% is going to have a supported function on GTA 6. There's going to be a unique graphical setting for the PS5 Pro mode, and it's going to run better. It's going to run either at 60 FPS or something. It's going to look better as a result. And I advised him, if you want the best way to play GTA, that will be it for quite some time. And if you don't take advantage of this moment right now, this was at the beginning of the year, to go get yourself a PS5 Pro, a used one, whatever, to go get one, they are going to become harder to find because of GTA 6 and it being the best way to play GTA 6. And they are also likely going to go up in price because obvious reasons. So you know what he did? He went out and bought one. He got one used. And because he got one used, he now has a PS5 Pro. So he's covered. Here's the crazy part. This system is $900 or is about to become $900 starting April 2nd, okay? $900. It is going to sell out. Maybe not now, Maybe not like in a couple of months, but as we get closer to Grand Theft Auto, this shit is going to become worth way more in terms of the resale market and shit like that. This is an insane amount of money, right? This is a crazy amount of money. But because Grand Theft Auto is the biggest game and people cannot play it any better than a PlayStation 5 Pro, dude, this is the game that people wait 10 years because they buy one game every 10 years, you know? And they just play that game a shit ton, a whole bunch for like an entire year. That's why PS5 Pro is about to become worth its weight in gold, because now it increased what? Like, I bought this for what, 700, 750 when it came out for specifically FF7. That's all I really used it for. I'm not even kidding. We've shown off some graphics, but it's not really. It was 700 flat, dude. It was, Jesus Christ, that seems cheap by comparison now. This shit sucks. Oh my God. It was worth starting all those wars. It was worth investing into AI. It was worth tariffing everything. Everything is so much better now. Because now the consoles are more expensive too. It was worth it, is all I got. It's so worth it. Don't you feel great? I feel great. Dude, it's even hitting everywhere else a shit ton. Like an absolute astronomical shit ton. The PlayStation Portal's also going up to 250. Oh my God, man. So it's basically the price of a PS3 adjusted for inflation. Yeah, you're kind of right, because $599. Yeah. You're kind of right. Here is what I absolutely hate about this. Video games as a medium is not a rich man's sport. PC gaming is. PC gaming has always been like the upper echelon. If you really want to squeeze your shit out of this, if you really want to get the most out of it, you can spend so much goddamn money optimizing the top 5% of PC gaming performance. It's always been that way. So if you want to drop $4 to $5 grand on an insane PC to get better visuals, yeah, you know what? You could do that and feel pretty cozy, at least for like half a decade. However, this isn't how the majority of people engage with this medium historically. The best, most widest selling consoles are usually the ones that come out at a cheaper price range, because people are looking for entertainment that is going to last for a long time and is going to provide that experience at something that is not like a premium value, a super expensive premium value. The fact that every aspect of this industry is getting so much more expensive, including now console prices, just means that the average person that enjoys this stuff, that looks forward to a game, will just not be able to enjoy it in the same way. And I think that is complete trash. This is exactly why the PlayStation 4 still has one of the largest active user bases of a previous generation console ever. There are way more people sticking around with their PS4 and logging into PSN daily, where we can see the numbers that is like, holy crap, we're never getting rid of this console generation, dude. We're just never getting rid of it. And as a result of this happening, bro, I can tell you right now, chat, unless there's a game that you really love and it's specifically on a PlayStation 5, if you're out there like fence sitting and you've been waiting on a PS5 and you're like, hey man, maybe, just maybe, and you've had a PS4, you know, I'm telling you right now, unless you got the fattest OLED or some shit or some real crazy big 4K TV, your PlayStation 4 is just fine. Unless it specifically can't play it. You're like, man, I gotta play Demon Souls or some shit. I gotta play something. Like, I could see why you would want to do this shit, you know? I could see why you would want to make an investment to play a specific game to hopefully get more games and play them better. But, dude, the majority of what the PlayStation 5 offers as a console is not that much different than the PlayStation 4. It's just not. And most of the games are also still backwards compatible. They don't look as good, but unless you got a fatty ass TV that really has all the bells and whistles and shit, you're not going to notice the difference. So what I'm trying to say is that I hate this because I hate the idea of people without equity being locked out of entertainment of some kind, right? I get it. If you don't have as much money, you can't buy as many games. That makes sense. If you don't have as much money, you can't go out to see as many movies. You know, this is the way it's always been. It bugs the shit out of me that just because of a position of equity where you cannot afford the premium, the price point of this shit, that we are now limiting a whole bunch of people. This is now a pristine, high quality gaming experience that is only for people that have golden wallets and shit. I fucking hate it. It bugs me. Can I afford it? I can. This shit is my job, but it doesn't change the fact that that was also my bitch ass for like 25 years of my life, doing whatever I could to buy the games that I wanted with, you know, whatever I had in my pocket. So I think it sucks. I think it's complete trash that this has to be this way. And we knew it was coming. I don't have any like silver lining for this whole situation. I don't have anything, man. Like, I really don't. All I'm saying is that it feels like video games are becoming Las Vegas. And I only use that comparison as someone that has recently gone to Vegas for EVO, right? And I realized that like Vegas is kind of doing fine. And I found out about that Vegas is doing fine. It's not that they're doing poorly. There's less people, yeah, for sure. But to be real, if you look into it, they're not doing bad. They're just charging people an arm and a leg. They're charging everybody an arm and a leg for everything. Things that were free before are now exorbitant price points. Vegas is in decline in terms of its overall attendance, but the people that are whales that spend a lot of money in Vegas are still showing up to spend just as much money in Vegas, even more money. So actually, Vegas on paper is doing fine. In the same way, I think it's like the same shit for PlayStation. It's the same thing for games. Because things are just getting way more expensive, things are becoming like higher premiums. They are just pricing themselves out of what is the average person because they're making so much more money off of the people that have money, which is just trash. So, again, I don't have a silver lining for everything that's going on right now. It's mostly to gloat and pat myself on the back that I was trying to warn everybody about this earlier. We were right. The warnings were all there. And I'm glad my friend got his PlayStation 5 Pro used when he did for a much cheaper price than like literally half as much as what this is. Like, no shit. But it's soon. Like, this is happening like April 2nd. So I hate this. I hate when things that are a hobby that is enjoyed by everybody is no longer allowed to be enjoyed by everybody because it's expensive. Kind of bugs me about like Pokemon cards and stuff like that, where I've had friends that have been really into that and they just had to stop because it became just toxic, dude. They could not keep up with this shit and they could not afford to be a part of it anymore. So here we are in the year 2026 and we're close to reliving the rich kid neighbor that has a PlayStation 5 Pro, aka a Neo Geo, sitting in his bedroom, and we're like, holy hell, this thing doesn't exist. Nobody could afford this. How could you afford this? This is insane. We're actually reliving that all over again now. And they never play it. Yeah, they never play it. Oh, dude. How expensive is the PS6 going to be? I don't want to talk about it. It's still rumored to come out in 2027, which is insane. They said they delayed it, but people are saying, no, it's coming out in 2027. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It has to be over $1,000. It has to be. Like if the PS5 Pro is 900, Happy Meal's like $13. Also another reason, chat, why I got to get my JDM. I have to get my car before it gets too late, you know? I got to get my car before it gets too late because at least in my situation, the value of something is going up because there's just less of those 90s JDM cars that are around and they are literally withering away. They're not taken care of, you know? So Yeah, there's like more validation in my head that I should pursue this because I never will be able to pursue it. You think the Steam machine's going to cost? Over $1,000. Yeah. Over $1,000. Chat, pay attention when games come out cheaper. I'm just going to say it right now. Invincible Versus is not a $70 game. It's not even a $60 game. It's not. It's a game with a story mode and a bunch of characters. It's Expedition 33 pricing. It's like 50. So, and considering PC, you can probably get it for much even cheaper than that on some code sites. Like, that's a big deal. I think the sweetest spot for that game would be at 40, but still, like, it's cheaper than all the other big named fighting games. It's cheaper. They're trying to do something to get you on their side, you know? Because they believe in their product is like worth the amount. It's like, cool. I actually very much appreciate that. Man. I hope Avatar is, yeah. Dude, I think the most unfortunate thing about Avatar, chat, you know what is the sweetest spot for Avatar pricing? 30. I think it's worth 40, personally speaking. I think that's definitely worth 40. But the reason 30 is what I say is because people will still look at that Avatar game being a 2D fighting game and think it's not worth as much. Because unfortunately, even though it's the exact opposite, the perception is that pixel art / 2D games are not looked as being as valuable. Just the nature of it, dude. Which is trash. Which is actually trash. Hades 2 is 30. That's an S-tier company. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those games are appropriately priced, dude. I think that's just the way it is, dude. People like, when games are in that $30 to $40 price range, when they're new, that shit looks mad appealing. Like, what the fuck, man? That shit starts to look really goddamn appealing. ETA and the Goldman upload? I'll try to get it up this weekend. Yeah, I had to work on the Tokcon video today, and it was like, you know, I had to take an hour and turn it into 20 minutes with a whole bunch of examples and shit. You basically fully swapped to indie about 5 years ago. You don't regret it? Yeah, I mean, because you're getting more unique gameplay experiences and sometimes art experiences from indie games, and they're all cheaper. They're all cheaper. Do you mostly edit my own stuff? No. I only edit like maybe 5% of the videos that go up on the channel. Oi. Anyway. Oh, is Tokcon actually discounted as well? I didn't realize that. It's not 50, but is it 60? Really? I didn't. It's 60. Really? That's great. That's actually great because it's a new IP fighting game. That is great. Wow. Good on them, dude. Holy shit. I don't know what it's like in other regions. I know this has been weird for Sony PC games. Wow. Discounted at 60. Hey, you know what? Don't get me wrong. 60 is actually a discount. That doesn't sound right, but it is because games are 70. You know? Is 60 still high? No. 60 is actually a discounted title. Pragmata's the same way. Yeah, because it's likely a new IP. It is discounted. You know? Astrobot was 60 as well. Yeah. Yeah. Deluxe Invincible has more pre-orders than Tokcon on the PlayStation Store. I don't know if I buy that. You have to. The one thing about Invincible, even if that is true, is that it is It's closer to coming out, number one. And number two, there's a lot of casual appeal in Invincible. And it's got a TV show that's currently happening right now that is directly assisting the marketing efforts of the game. The game is assisting the marketing efforts of the show. That's all very coordinated, which also helps a lot. But it's got blood, dude. It has violence. And I'm telling you, man, like effectively done violence in fighting games is a big deal. It will help. It is a selling point. It doesn't have MK levels of violence. No, it doesn't. It's if MK is a 10 out of 10 in the violence, Invincible's like a 7, you know? Samurai Showdown was like a 6, and KI is like a 5 or a 4, you know? The show does. You know, that's the thing. The show... What I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of big casual pull in an Invincible game that is launching in the near future. There just is. Is it good, though? Is Invincible up there with the rest of them? As somebody that's played it from like a gameplay perspective, yeah, no, it's very fun. I played a lot of that game over the years. I'm friends with the devs. It's changed a lot. If you like the beta, the beta was like the game. If you even remotely enjoyed the closed beta, you definitely need to play the open beta that's happening in a couple weeks. You definitely need to, because the closed beta felt like the game was held together with duct tape. From online to gameplay, like the systems are sort of working, but like it felt like the game was being held together by duct tape. It's not the case anymore. Like the current versions of the game, which were way beyond what even that one was when that came out, it's definitely different. So you just have to wait, you know? Just got to wait a little bit. You're not going to have to pay anything or sign up for anything or wait to hit a lottery or some shit to try the Invincible game. No, it's just going to be an open beta on PlayStation. So you don't have to hear bitches like me or people that got into the closed beta talking good shit about how it's really cool. No. You'll just be able to play it, dude. Jump online and see how it goes. No PC. Yeah, they pretty much said no PC beta because of leaks. I appreciate it, you know? The fact that they're transparent about it. We've all been theorizing for the longest time. What's with no PC betas? What's going on? And they're just like, sorry, guys. It's a problem. All right. Yeah. At least they're honest about it. They're not like, well, you know. They just didn't say something else. SF6 flashbacks. Tekken flashbacks. Everything, dude. Everything. Anyway, have you seen the Thrag Invincible trailer? If Thrag is the new mustache guy that looks like Omni-Man, sorta. I've seen clips of him and shit. He'll probably be in the game at some point. He makes sense that he would be DLC. Are you gonna play the Goldman demo? I will never play the Goldman demo. Right? This Goldman game. What was the game called? The Eternal Life of Goldman demo. I would never play this. I would never jump in and try this and witness its animations or its visuals or story. I would never do that. I would never invest 3 hours into a demo and have the demo like kick me out by saying you're playing the demo too long. You should like wishlist it. I would never do that. Ever, never, ever, never, ever. This would never become one of my most anticipated games after watching a trailer and then playing it for a 3-hour demo. I would never do that. I would never bait you guys like that. Anyway, for never ever. Let's check out this Fatal Fury stuff. Plus an hour of behind the scenes. Yeah. Anyway, I'm bummed out. I'm bummed about this PlayStation shit, dude. I mean, here's the other reality of the situation. I don't think some people in their brains would validate this as like, if content creators can make content on expensive games, people are going to want to watch content more because they can't afford it, right? So they're going to want to vicariously live through their content creators. I'm like, I think that's horseshit. I think that's bullshit. People are trying to validate that like this is actually good for content creators. I don't think it's true. The only times this has ever been good for content creation is when there is a surplus of people playing. There are more people playing like fighting games, as an example. There are more people playing fighting games that are looking for information or how to get better, or they're looking for different play styles, like all that kind of shit. And at that point, more people show up because they tell their friends. Like the gaming medium actually gets bigger as a result of it. So I'll be real, like I make more money when things are cheaper, right? There is more viewership in streaming or YouTube video making as a result of this being more widely available so that we can all enjoy it more, which I think is a pretty fair relationship. It's like the same thing I have with fighting games. I want fighting games to find their audiences and be successful and be really fucking cool and not have drama and weird shit and incest and shit. Like, I just want games to come out and not have weird things in them so that they find their audiences, they're cool, and everybody's fucking happy. Because when that happens and they're widely available, everyone can get into it and it's not fucking weird. There isn't something pissing you off about it. It's like, yeah, if we can avoid all that shit and there's a clear path of entry that this is fucking cool, then there's more people watching, there's more people tuning in, there's more people that are engaging with the community, things get better for me, things get better for the game, there's more fighting games in the future. I think this is a healthy relationship because I don't want this shit to end. It's also my job. I want it to get better. I don't want the things that suck to continue to suck. I want them to learn from their goddamn mistakes so that when the new thing happens, we get things that are better. Like, I think it's a generational thing because this is how I grew up. And I get it if people are like teenagers or under the age of 20 or something like that. You're just used to things getting worse. Right? Most things will just get worse or more expensive, which I think is just trash. I think that is just bad. And I do not come from any kind of era like that, dude. Things got better. Like life got easier, things got cheaper, things got more cost effective, things got just did more things for you. And when the new thing came out, it was also cheaper. It was like, oh, this is amazing. That kind of stopped happening like about like 10 to 15 years ago. It stopped happening. Everything just started getting worse. So it's like, ugh. So when devs come out and put their full goddamn chest into something and you're like, Jesus, this really is going above and beyond. And they didn't need to. Like this is putting a fully packaged goddamn thing into a game that costs just as much as the old game, but the old game had literally half as much shit in it. And they're just trying their goddamn hardest. It's like, I appreciate that. Like, it's getting better. This is getting better. It's getting more functional. It's getting easier to use. It isn't sacrificing the things that make the things that we like fun. Like, this is why I try to highlight this within companies like Capcom and shit like that, because it's like, all right, I've been through those eras of Capcom where it was legit fucking bad, really bad. And because of it, anything in comparison to that, to me, is a glowing example of how goddamn amazing this current situation is. Anyway. PS6 could be $1,500 at launch. Yeah. Yeah, that Fortnite news. I think I deleted 3 or 4 tweets, bro. That's all I got to say. That Fortnite news, even though I'm not into Fortnite, it's a game that I've been hovering around and will eventually play when the thing comes into the game, right? But that shit is insane to me. It's actually insane. I don't get it. I don't get it. Their bitch asses were still profitable. I don't get it. They had to lay people off. Like, what happened? Fortnite laid off 1,000 people, mostly like artists and shit that have been there since the beginning. They laid off 1,000 people. People have been there, and like some of the main people that thought this was their forever job, you know, got laid off. It's crazy because Fortnite isn't doing as good as it was before. It isn't eclipsing the numbers they were at before. And because of it, yeah, they let off all of their artists that were getting raises and stuff like that over the years that turned the game into that turned the game into the game it is today. And they're like bewildered. They're like, they're coming out and talking about it, where they're just like talking about a lot of crazy shit, like middle managers and shit like that, like trying to tear the company apart. Like, there's been a lot of stories that are pretty bad. So, oh boy, how many more times does this industry feels like it needs to crash? You know, like it feels like this has happened like 6 different times over the past like 2 years. Like 2024, the beginning of 2024 was like the beginning of it, and it's just happened so much. Like it's literally like, and crashing, I mean like a ton of people getting laid off. Like a shit ton. It's been like 6, or shut up, Jorge. I almost said it. You piece of shit. Can AI first crash first, though? We have to. Yeah, AI needs to go down first.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Anyway, let's not talk about shitty stuff. Let's not talk about shitty stuff. Let's talk about the crazy shit. There was some bad news this week, chat, but this was a banger week that is also ending with some crazy shit. Because Fatal Fury, as expected, is losing their goddamn minds. They're losing their goddamn minds. YouTube. Got it. So yeah, this isn't that weird. Another thing to note is that tomorrow is the EVO Awards. I will not be going this year. I hope the best for the EVO crew. I hope the event is successful. I'll try to jump in and check it out because my friends are going to be there. I think Kenny's actually hosting, and good for him. I hope it all goes really well. There should be some big announcements at the EVO Awards. Tomorrow, maybe some. There was the previous year. They announced some stuff, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's a follow-up. Maybe even more information, because that is a very short trailer. Okay, I saw the screenshot on Twitter. That is a damn. We're reaching Dragon Ball Fighters level of characters here. A minute? Shit. Check it out.
Someone, please help us.
Well, actual English VA.
Wait, is that?
We indeed did not dream this, chat. This was not a crazy fever dream from like a month and a half ago. We did not dream this. Damn, he just speaks in Japanese. No English VA. Next characters in June? Wait! Whoa, wait! Wait a minute! I mean, he looks okay. It's weird that they're not showing it. Wait a minute! Go back! We missed something. We skipped one? I think we're going backwards. He looks okay. I mean, the shock of Kenshiro being in it is really crazy. He does look like Kenshiro. I think this is going to be one of those characters that we have. His face is kind of boring. Yeah. I think we need to see him in motion. Got to see him like in action. Are they going to show him tomorrow at the EVO Awards? He looks like Markiplier. I didn't say that. Maybe. There could be gameplay. I hope so. Yeah, I think the other characters actually look better. I legit do. Krauser's still not out. He's out soon. And then May. All right. All right. So I'm happy. You know? I think Kenshiro's a wild and crazy guest character. I think that's a pretty crazy call. Feels like we're reaching Tekken 7 levels of like, what the hell else is going to come out in this game? Levels of guest characters, you know? This has to be a guest, right? Now, I'm just going to throw something out. Because I've made this joke before. And I did not make this joke with the intent that the day and date would be lining up extremely well. I did not make this joke, but the Michael Jackson movie is coming out between April to May. And it was a joke. Okay? It was a joke. I said that as like, this is definitely one of the characters. This is definitely another IRL person that you could put into the game that to a lot of people would be amazing, and to the other side of those folks would be like, oh God, and just line up with all of the crazy shit that has already happened to Fatal Fury. Like if it literally opens with a character moonwalking. Anyway. Delete this, not put this into this world. I put this shit into this world a year ago. Like literally a year ago. I made a video saying, can we not have any more real lifers in fighting games? Can we not have any more real lifers? Like, can we just hold off on that shit? Delete that one too. I will. But what if it's like Tifa? Start thinking about this. What if it's fucking Batman? What if? What if it starts getting real crazy? Like, chat, legit, what character could be added to Fatal Fury that would make the game like an immediate, oh, okay, well, I gotta try this out now? Scorpion? Bruce Lee? Pretty good. Another real life person. Chun-Li, I got great news for you. Goku? Goku. You're saying Goku? Are we saying, okay, let's focus on that. Are we saying if Kakarot was added to this game, it would get people to turn their heads and try it? Like, he would murder everybody, don't get me wrong. But even if you had not checked out Fatal Fury at some point, you think Goku is like the turning point? I kind of agree with you. It is Goku, dude. It is Goku. Like, arguably, Goku being put as a guest character in a fighting game is bigger than any, like, Marvel character. Cyclops, Wolverine, you know? Psylocke, whatever. No, Goku's bigger than all of them. Like, you could put Darth Vader in this bitch, and I think Goku would be more popular. Yeah, the only reason why I think we see him with no gameplay is because we still haven't seen Krauser's gameplay. We don't have a trailer for Krauser. He's still kind of far out there working on him. He's being cooked right now. And weirdly enough, this mystery character is still a mystery. This is weird. For some reason, we got early teased of the character that was later instead of the one that is before. I'm wondering if this is going to get announced tomorrow or something like that. I'm wondering. Because how many other opportunities would there be? Maybe not. Maybe they're going to show us a Krauser trailer at the EVO Awards, and then in Japan EVO, here's the mystery character. That would kind of make more sense. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Could it be Kyo? That would be very safe. I think Kyo would be a very safe pick. It'd be great. I would love to play as Kyo in this game, dude. I think that'd be very fun. Kyo? Kyo? Shut up, chat. You know what Kyo is. Jesus Christ. Tired of all this Kyo erasure. Kusanagi-chan. Oh, Kenshiro was announced because of an anime event happening in Japan right now. I see. So they took advantage of the marketing of that. Okay. All right. What if it's me? If it's me, I definitely would have known about it. Yamazaki. That's a little too safe because he was also a DLC character in KOF 15. But do you know about it? No. I don't want to be in a fighting game. I don't want that. I don't want to be in a fighting game and have all that blowback, dude. If anybody asked me if it was like, hey, Max, do you want to be in a fighting game? Like a big one? Like something crazy? I don't know why they would say that, but I would just convince them to put another character that I would want to play. Because I would not want to play as myself. I would want to play as like a cool other character. Yeah, we already have Ganachi-san. I don't know. Mario? No, that's lame. That's lame. We've already had this discussion like many times. The real lifer aspect. Kai Cenat. No, that would technically be IShowSpeed, is the more like popular current day big streamer. And I think Speed was in the marketing, right? Was Speed and KSI not the two that they got for the entire trailer? They're already in Fatal Fury, dude. Like they actually had character models. They're in Fatal Fury already. So, I mean, it's going to be Mr. Beast. Yep. It's, dude. Okay, let's make some blood bets right now. If it's Mr. Beast, we just uninstall the game. That's it. We just uninstall the game. Kenshiro's coming later. I'm just uninstalling the game. Sorry. Let's just do that, okay? Straight up. It should be Goku. You know, that's what I'm saying. As I gauged the chat, the one option that seemed like this is a possibility that doesn't piss everybody off and people would be into it. Yep, it's Goku. If they put Goku into this bitch, people would be happy. It'd probably get a bunch of people to play it as well. Legit would. Gauged. Is Goku Day in May? What the hell's Goku Day? What? Akuma, he's a guest on a lot of games. Dude, they put in 2 Street Fighter characters already. You forgot.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
The 9th of May? May 5th? May the 5th be with you? No, it's May the 4th be with you. I'm good at this shit. Goku, so that's the crazy thing, is that if it is even like Goku, you got Kenshiro and Goku team up to fight Ken, Terry Bogard, and like Chun-Li. You know? It starts to hit some Smash Brothers levels of what the hell is this shit? This is like Fortnite levels of like, what the fuck? And you know what? I am down for them to spend their exorbitant budget on making insane crossover shit happen in this game. Yeah, sure. Do it. Do it. You won't do it. You won't do it. Do it. Do it. And not like real lifer. No. I'm not talking about that. Like, don't put Mike Tyson or Michael Jackson in this shit. Don't put Michael Jordan in this shit. No. Grow some balls and put Homer Simpson in the game. Just put Homer Simpson in it. Do it. Do it. And he uses the entire family as like weapons and shit. Do it. Come on. And then Darth Vader's next. Do it. Let's go. Full Mugen. Yeah, screw it, dude. Full Mugen. Vash the Stampede is next. Nah, that doesn't fit Fatal Fury. Also, an observation. They chose the most unk-coded anime character that could be added to this game. Like, Giga Unk. Kenshiro is like older than Goku shit. So, like, what's next? Astro Boy? They are leaning into their demographic, right? People have to be over the age of 40 to play this game. You need to sign a binding contract, you know? You have to take a picture of your back pain before you turn on the game. Anyway. I don't care who it is, as long as they're not married to their cousin. I don't want to talk about that shit anymore, chat. Because you know what I read? I don't want to talk about the Alex shit anymore. I don't actually care that much. Like, I don't like Alex that much as a character. The only thing I'm fascinated by the whole situation is why the fuck is this happening? Why? Like, there's no reason. It deeply fascinates me how the hell this came to this conclusion. My dude. They are like, all right, so listen. In that, like, tweet, apparently they're like, all right, so Alex, like, didn't really live there, you know? They're not really cousins. Nah. He was living elsewhere. They were more like acquaintances. They didn't grow up together, you know? They straight say that. And it's like, oh, okay. So, wait, that's a problem now. Because that goes completely against the backstory that is in the old Street Fighter 3 games. So wait a minute, we're just retconning the old lore now? We're just saying that shit didn't happen? And then they want to, like, they, for some reason, are leaning hard into their relationship that they grew up and fell in love and were estranged and shit like that. Yeah, they were like childhood friends and they were not brother and sister, potentially not even cousins. And they grew up and fell in love. It's like, okay, so that's a normal tropey thing. The problem is that you're not covering your ass very well because the old story isn't that at all. They were literally brother and sister. That was their relationship. So I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what's going on. The character has been, like, it's no longer them trying to fix this. They didn't patch the problem. They just destroyed Alex, you know? They just destroyed it. That was the latest tweet, is that they didn't really change anything. They just, like, nerfed his old lore. Weird. A complete deconstruction of a Capcom character. Crazy. Actually crazy. Anyway. Don't really want to talk about it much more beyond that. That seemed like all it was. We can go back and patch the patch. Yeah, we can go patch the patch. Yes. We can lore patch the lore patch.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Ivy Blade, thanks for the 87 months. Anyway, this will be cool. I'm curious, when the heck does EVO Awards go down tomorrow? We're probably going to get a Krauser trailer. Did they say there's going to be an Invincible announcement? People were saying that earlier. That there is more stuff? Yes, really? They tweeted it. Ooh, okay. I'll probably tune in. See what it's like. When does that shit start? I've been very disconnected from all the EVO stuff lately. Did I watch the Titan trailer? I did, yeah. Some geese tonight. I'm playing Ken, dude. I played Steve like a couple of sets with Ken the other night. I'm playing Ken. I just really like him. I went to play geese like a little bit, and I was like, okay, no, I want to go back and play Ken. He's just too much fun. I don't care if he's good or bad. He's too much fun. What's that? 3 p.m. Okay. Did you watch the Tokcon interview? No. There's a Tokcon interview? Is there stuff on the EVO channel? Hold on a second. Whoa, what's coming to Guilty Gear Strive 2.0? Oh, I did hear about this shit. What? Oh, by the way, somebody mentioned this to me. If you go to videos and popular, shout outs to the chat. Apparently we somehow made one of EVO FGC's most popular videos next to the Justin and Daigo revisiting their like the most infamous moment in fighting game history. That's crazy. I hope some people got some value out of these goofy questions. What the hell is this? I want to see. The Strive interview is good? I want to see it. I'm very curious. Bro, what is happening the same day that Strive comes out again? What's the same day as this? I forgot. Is it literally is it Akali and Invincible on the same fucking day? No. Strive is at the beginning of April. Sometime in the beginning of April. Are we saying Akali and Invincible and Strive 2.0 are all coming out on the same day? Are you shitting me? Okay, Akali's the 7th. All right. Akali is the 7th. All right, that's good. That gives us a little bit of time to at least enjoy the game a little bit. And then Invincible, I have to pick between Invincible and Strive 2.0. Saros and Invincible at the end of the month. That's when Invincible actually launches, giving us the goddamn finger. So Strive is the 9th. Strive is the 9th, but the Invincible beta is the 9th through the 11th. Okay. God damn, dude. Akali looks way worse than the LoL version. I'm not attached to the League of Legends version. I want to see how she plays. Chat, I came to the conclusion, dude, after seeing what happened to after watching how people are playing Warwick now, I'm kind of like, wow, looks like I'm playing Akali and Darius. Looks like I am. Warwick got changed a lot from the character that I played before, like a lot. And I was like, okay, if I jump back, I think I'm going to go, I think I'm going to probably go back to Darius. Because Darius, he was just there the whole time, but I ended up liking him, you know? I ended up liking him. Is he worse? He, like, fundamentally is different. He's like, he's doing a lot different shit that isn't as interesting. It was like, oh, okay. Darius got nerfed too, but not as bad as Warwick. Right, but everybody else got nerfed too, you know? Yeah, anyway. What happened to my dog? The overhead is insanely slow now. And it hits really late. Yeah, his combo routes also changed. I got to see how Darius changed, because most people I see playing Darius, they're still playing him the same. And I'm like, okay. All right. Anyway, that's a bummer that the Invincible beta and this is on the same day, because I would like to sit and learn, you know, actually like really learn. I'll just figure it out. I'll just be dedicating several days to it. What is the 9th to the 11th? Hold on. Is that Thursday, Friday, Saturday? All right. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Okay. Let's watch this.
なので、今回その 2.0 っていうところでは私たちとしては既存のプレイヤーがもちろんなんですけれども、新しいユーザーさんとか過去遊んでくださってた皆さん
To new players and those who used to play Strive. I think this is a big deal, dude. Fighting games have to remind themselves about this. Like, for me as well, right? There's just so much goddamn things that I have to cover and play that it's hard for me to stick with one thing at all, just in general. But fighting games have to refresh themselves with content, with characters, with updates and changes for people to be like, oh yeah, let me go back. Let me go back and check that shit out, you know? There's just too much things. There's too much diversity to invest your time into in the fighting game space, much less the space of all the other games, man. Fighting games have to like try now. They have to like go out and make you feel like, I want to go back and play more Guilty Gear. It's been a long time. That's where I'm at right now.
またストライブ遊んでみようかなっていうふうに思ってもらえるようなアップデートをしています。Guilty Gear ストライブなんですけれども、2.0 の、私たちのミッションっていうのは、単にそのバトルのバランス調整とかキャラクターの追加をやるアップデートではなくて、
but rather completely change and refresh the gameplay experience. Smart. And Guilty Gear's already changed a lot. Like, Guilty Gear's been like 3 different games since it came out for the most part. Like, there's been like some sizable changes that have happened since then. Yeah, you know? Yeah. Finally someone's doing it. I mean, people are like, why is this being celebrated? Why don't people just like celebrate the old game and just play that old game? Dude, this wasn't the case in the old days. Like, games got updated way faster than this. Like, within a year or two's time frame, games did not take nearly as long to make, so they got giant refreshes within less than 2 years. And it was like, yeah, okay, you're playing like a different game. Chad, I can't tell you how upset I was that I was finally hitting my stride in Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and whooping good ass. And then I go into the arcade and I'm like, where'd the Marvel 1 machine go? And it's like behind the corner in the back. And I'm like, the fuck, dude? And like 1 or 2 people are playing it when it was the hot spot in like the 1999, 2000. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And there's Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And I'm like, 4-button fighting, piece of shit. Get out of here, dude. I'm going to play Marvel 1. And no one's playing it. And I'm like, oh, I ain't going to fight the CPU. So over to Marvel 2. This Marvel 2 game is like, that's just how it is. That's just how it is.
で、この5年間ギルティギアスライブ始まってから経っているんですけども、それらの中で積み上げたものとして次のフェーズに進める大きな
I have a crazy prediction because this is usually how this goes in this industry. I think their big move forward and phase for this game is a little bit of a testing ground. I'm just going to say it. I don't think they're immediately making Strive, 2. I don't think they're making the next Guilty Gear. Maybe not. But I do think that some of the stuff that they're learning right now, that could be in development in the background. Some of the stuff they're learning at the end of this game, or its tail end now, is going to be used to apply towards what the hell the next game is. They did this literally with Ultra Street Fighter 4. With its Omega mode, there was shit in Omega mode that was literally put into Street Fighter 5. And yeah, like, do I need to even mention anything about the end of Tekken 7? There was a whole bunch of mechanics and things that would go directly into Tekken 8 and also be pushed way further, you know?
締めにしたいっていうふうに思っています。
Luke was literally a testing ground for the next Street Fighter. Dude, they're gonna take away they're gonna take away the dude's guns. Happy Chaos won't even be able to shoot guns anymore. Sometimes he'll just aim and he'll have the gun backwards and he'll shoot himself. How about that? Randomly, Happy Chaos can shoot himself in the face. Yeah. Or just pull out a gun and be like, and the gun's not there. Like it's a Looney Tunes thing.
っていう、大型アップデートの中でもちろん全体的なバトルバランス調整っていうのも行っています。でその中に以前デベロッパーズバックヤードの方でも私の方から発信させていただいた通り、一部キャラクターにおいてはリワークレベルの
much more involved reworked level way. Whoa, I was just kidding, dude. It was a joke. It was a joke. I was making a joke. I'm just gonna say. That was a joke in a rework level. Whoa. That's definitely Happy Chaos, man. Speak this shit into existence, and he literally says it. That's where the exact character is getting reworked. I'm sure that if you watch the trailer, you might have already figured out which characters those are. I don't think Happy Chaos had... Wow. I'll shut that.
相手
Shut
キャ
my
ラクタ
goddamn
ー
mouth.
は、少し、普通のバトルバランス調整の枠を超えた大型な調整が加わっているというふうに思っていただいて大丈夫です。もちろんそれだけでなく、先ほどお話しした、ワイルドアサルト。
You know what? From an outsider's perspective, I have not had much time to engage with people that play Happy Chaos in this game, or like Asuka or Dat Man, right? But just from a fundamental level of seeing how you have to fight these characters, that shit seems crazy. Like, what they do to get their win condition and shit, even after it gets severely nerfed, like Happy Chaos has been nerfed how many times? It seems fucking wild. Like, actually fucking wild. It's like, whoa. I thought Bedman and like that kind of wild looking shit was kind of insane in XR. Dude, seeing this dude open up his book, it's not even fun to watch. It looks like they just control too much of the screen, dude. I feel like this is comparable to like Zero in MVC3, where it feels like these options are just fucking everywhere, man.
とカウンターブリッツだけでなく、共通システム全体的に大きく
Changing up system mechanics across the board with 2.0.
ところもありますので、詳細
Please
につい
check
て
out
は
the patch notes for exact details. Yeah, Wild Assault. Strive Rush being gone is
動画のタイミン
nuts.
グでは公開されているのかわからないんですけれども、ご確認していただけると幸いです。そうですね、次のフェーズへ
I'm
と
going to push
進め
Strive
る
further
ための、
into the next phase with this update. Did they say that's everything, or did they say there's more? I for some reason I got the impression that they're not done. Like, this isn't everything. There's still balance changes for the individual characters, but it seemed like they implied that this is just the beginning, like, type of thing.
で、すでに長く遊んで、くださっている
What was Wild Assault again? I used it a little bit when I was playing some characters in the last season, like Unica and shit. It's pretty much a drive rush. It's like an FADC, like, drive rush, green shit drive rush, you know? And it made it so that out of, you can convert out of throw much easier, and it used, correct me if I'm wrong, Strive Rush used burst gauge, right? I didn't use it that much. So it's been around for a little while. Off normals or in neutral only. Yeah. And that, I'm like, that's just kind of neat that like they're making that the burst gauge isn't there all the time. But I think they're also going to revamp how burst works and balance that out and shit. It's used to extend combos or to create more opportunities. Yeah. But some characters literally used it like a drive rush.
大きなポイントになってまして、そういうところの中ででも新鮮な変化を届けたいっていうようなことを考えて今回両方実現する形として、オーバーホールといいますか完全な新作っていうのではなく 2.0 っていうような
Rather than making a completely new game. Damn, we just talked about this.
思って開発しております
Separate from Guilty Gear Strive.
2.0 のアップデートでワイルドアサルトは削除となります。
Huh.
One of those adjustments that we've made in version 2.0, actually the wild assault mechanic will be removed.
ここは説明がすごく難しいんですけれども、一つ大きかったのがア
One big
ッ
lesson
プ
we
デー
learned
ト
as we
を
kept
繰り返して
updating
いくっていう中で、例えばそのバトル
to
に
give
関して言
battle
うんであれ
balance
ば
as an example.
共通システムっていうものが
Felt how system mechanics
含めて
included.
全体的に
We kept improving and adding
性
new
能とか
abilities.
水準
The
っていうの
average
が
power level
上
kept
がっていく
increasing.
っていうようなのが
That's one thing we felt strongly and we've learned from it.
でありまして、
Not wrong.
その結果として
You can very much tell it
ゲーム全体の
affects
その
the
見通しとか
general flow of the game as well.
が影響が出てきたと
Satisfying feels
い
the
う
end
ふ
of
う
a
に
match.
見ています。
Yeah, that's a normal thing for fighting games, right? By the time the game is over, you're just doing shit with characters that's almost completely different than what it was at the start.
なので今回そのワイルドアサ
Drove
ル
us
トを
to replace Wild Assault with a
別のシステムに置き換えるというような
completely different system
形でカウンターブリッツっていうふうなのを
called
用
Counter
意したんですけれども、
So, and as a reminder, like, I thought Counter Blitz was like a thing where you can literally counter, you know, the big counter. No, it almost offers like a metered extension if you hit the right timing off of the large scale counter hits, right? Which is weird to me because it's like the big counter hits are the stuff that lead to some of the most damage, right? That usually gives you the biggest reward. And now Oh, it's unburstable. Wow, that's okay. Cool. That's a cool take. Holy shit. That's a really cool take on that.
With
Wild Assault, we originally developed it with the intent of creating an easy and intuitive method of pressuring the opponent. But over time, it became very clear that it's a very strong and deep mechanic. As players got better at using it, it could be extremely powerful when used optimally. That's definitely one aspect that stood out to us as something to improve upon. With the direction we have for 2.0, we want to make the reversal of offense and defense more clear going forward. That's another main goal we had for this new update. Interesting. I think that's pretty cool that they recognize that, like, the game is getting a little too balls to the wall. Maybe we should dial it back a little bit, you know? Because again, Guilty Gear Strive already has very cool defensive mechanics, you know? I'm a big fan of the That's really cool that it locks you out. Adding counter blitz requires the player to get a counter hit. It's a clear prerequisite for its activation. It uses up half the burst gauge as what whoa. Once it's activated, the attacking character performs a lightning attack that can knock down the opponent. And when you use counter blitz, when you're close to the wall, it will always cause a wall break. Top of that, while your character can't activate burst, this is interesting. You can estimate that high-level players will be using counter blitz to benefit from that as well. Research that made for many different ways. Counter blitz can be used strategically. Yeah, because if it locks out burst, what happens if you RC the counter blitz? You know, does the rest of it still lock them out? There's a big opportunity to cash out a shit ton of damage and all your resources to go for as much as possible that's unburstable, maybe. This is that we're removing Wild Assault and replacing it with Counter Blitz. I did mention this earlier as well, but there's a big difference in the effect Wild Assault had when used by players of varying skill levels. Those who had just started playing Guilty Gear Strive, Wild Assault was something to ignore while learning, because something that players will only start getting used to at a certain level. Okay, so this lines up with, as I understand how devs kind of think about fighting games, core gameplay mechanics, they do not want them reserved for one audience, not core gameplay mechanics. Maybe some characters and shit. Yeah, I understand that. So not everybody is going to be able to gel and jive with every single character in the roster. That's normal. But the basic functionality of the game, every single person should be able to do it and understand why and understand how, you know? If it's a core system mechanic, then, and the game is meant to be like approached and played and you try things and see cool stuff, if even people at like a lower mid-level aren't finding justifiable reason to do it, then it's funky. You start to enter some Street Fighter Cross Tekken territory with like Pandora mode and shit. Same time, when you start learning it, it suddenly got very difficult, and players would start struggling with it. That's how I see Wild Assault now. So with that considered, when we thought about smoothing out the learning curve so that players could learn while also consistently having fun, Wild Assault was like preventing that.
ハードルが高くなってしまうかなというふうに考えて、カウンターブリッツに関してはゲーム新規で遊ぶ方とか、格闘ゲーム初めて遊ぶ方だよっていう人に、
And Counter Blitz looks cool. It has all these neat new animations and shit.
このカウンターブリッツっていうのを発動条件としては 先ほども言った通り、
Costs 50% of your burst
バースト
gauge.
ゲージを 50% 消費するんですけども、
Oh, it's 50% of your burst gauge, not your tension gauge? That's right, because Wild Assault was a burst gauge usage. They have to get you spending that resource more to balance out how much bursting is going to happen. Yeah, all right, makes sense.
入力方法はもう本当に前プラス、脱走ボタンを、
All you need to do is press the two buttons at the same time. That's it? Wow. Use it very easily after getting a counter hit. If you start... So I thought it was like a reactionary thing, like, oh, we have 20, 25 frames to press this button. It sounds like it's pretty lenient, where it's like, I have visually recognized the counter hit is happening. Go, you know? I'm using this now. Like, that makes sense.
爽快感も得られますし、実際にウォールブレイクもできるというようなところで、ギルティギアストライブの、楽しさの一つでもある、システムっていうのにもこう触れることができて、よりこう滑らかな成長。
Yeah, Deflect Shield was added the same time frame as Wild Assault, right? Am I right? And Deflect Shield is sort of closer to like the focus attack thing that was in Xrd, right? Like the full armored, it's practically a drive impact. It was the same patch, yeah. I just didn't use that one as much because, you know, new mechanics. Oh, Deflect Shield was the push block. Okay, so I'm thinking of the Xrd thing, which literally had a fucking focus attack. It's the big push block. Gotcha. And that one also used burst gauge. All right. I don't think I ever noticed it being used that much. Maybe I'm just not recognizing that, oh, that is that mechanic happening. Oh, okay. I wonder if it was just not as popular to use in general. Interesting. Blitz was actually tension. Okay. But Deflect Shield's really finicky when it is to be used because it has tough timing. Maybe that's why I didn't see it nearly as much whenever we've watched this game competitively. Cool. It's risky. Is it risky like parry in 2XKO? Or does it give you like a return? Like you don't have the return on investment if it does land? You need a hard as hell read for it to hit, and it's way harder. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense.
このブレイジングパスというものの中で、単純に言ってしまうと、
It's better to keep it for Wild Assault instead.
ゲームの中にミッ
Makes
シ
sense.
ョンが設けられていて、それを達成していくとレベルが上がっていって、そのレベルに応じた報酬を受け取れるというようなシステムなんですが、
Battle Pass and Guilty Gear. Did they say what this is going to cost?
というものの先行開放権というのがついてきます。で、こちらの方で、ブレイジングパスを進行すると、
$6? Dude, a PlayStation costs $900 now. Not bad.
ストーリーというような形で、昔そのギルティギアエグザードでもあったようなキャラクターがこう2人並んで会話するっていうようなゲームシーンっていうのを見ることができます。そういったところで、よりそのギルティギアの世界観を広げていくっていうようなところで、これまでは新しいキャラクター
It's like a bunch of flavored dialogue, right? For people that are really into Guilty Gear lore.
されたりっていうような形もあったと思うんですけれども、今回はそれだけでなくショートストーリーっていうもので、いろんなキャラクター
Yeah, that's a great question. What the hell was the 3v3 mode in this game? What was that shit? Was that like a testing ground for Tokcon? I don't know, man. Like every little bit I played, it was like I'm immediately uninterested by this. Immediately. Like the way this plays, immediately uninterested. It had to have been a testing ground for Tokcon. Like, I don't get it. Who plays that shit? Who? Like, nobody plays it. Like, I don't. Like, imagine I just reminded you that it's even in the game. It was weird. Like, I did not understand why I would play this. Experimental. Yeah. Anyway, that happened.
活躍するというようなものを目指して作っています。先行開放権というような形で、ブレイジングパスの、期間が終了すると、過去のショートストーリーっていうものを見れる、 場所があるんですけども、そこに自動的に全て見れるようにはなりますので、ブレイジングパス期間が終了した後も、いつでも誰でもそのブレイジングパスをやってなくても見ることができるようなものにはなっています。
Dude, the new UI. Cool. It looks similar. I like Soul bad guys like Monster Hunter Sword.
そのカスタマイズ要素っていうのは今回 2.0 で、大きな変更点といいますか、新しく追加したギルティギアストライブへの機能というふうにはなるんですけれども、実際昨今の他の格闘ゲームとかでもよく見られるようなキャラクターの衣装を変更する。
Yeah, they're still not leaning into the route of like completely different costumes. Even games like, I think we got a bit more of this in Grand Blue. It's still just too expensive, you know? If anything, Dizzy had one? Really? Dizzy did have like the cloak we just saw, right? If anything, like even Tokcon now has a whole bunch of different costumes right out the get-go, you know? And there'll probably be DLC for more later.
当時ギルティギアストライブの開発の初期段階ではあまりこう想定してそういうのができるような形でギルティギアストライブを作ってこなかったっていうのもありまして、ただ
Oh, Dizzy's just the headwear. It's the same outfit. Ah, I see.
続けていく中で特定のキャラクターであれば
Now create new outfits for specific characters. And now we're ready to implement outfit swaps as a new feature.
衣装替え機能っていうのもギルティギアストライブに対応させていただこうというので、準備させていただきました。
That's neat that that's on the table now, right? Of actually giving characters different costumes and stuff and changing stuff. Pretty cool. I mean, that's the way this goes, and I think they looked at things like Street Fighter, especially Street Fighter 6, and they're like, shit. Like, look how much money all these guys are making by this costume stuff, and it sucks we created an art style that makes this almost impossible. And I'd imagine they also have some feedback, likely from Grand Blue games and stuff like that, where it does do well and it sells very well. People like costumes for characters, man. Yeah, this entire rendering process of how you create the visuals of these characters was never designed in a way to easily change everything out, because it's so handcrafted on every frame, every lighting angle, like all this stuff. No, like this is the reason why everyone screamed to the heavens in Dragon Ball FighterZ for more costumes and shit, and they just were like, nah. I think one character got an additional costume, and that was it. It's almost like making an entire new visual of a whole new character, yeah. But maybe they came up with a development pipeline that allows for it.
でその次に、カイとディジーというのが、今回
Kai and Dizzy will also be getting new outfits.
少し衣装
On top of brand new weapons for both characters.
身にまとっているというのが、見ていただけたかなと思います。もちろんその先の、ブレイジングパスでも他のキャラクター
Planning on adding even more new outfits for the other characters.
ぜひそちらの方も
That's great.
衣装替えの機能を
Along with the new outfits, many years now we've been hearing from players using Jacko. They want to have the option to remove her
最初から
mask.
その仮面を外す、マスクを外すっていうようなのを、やってほしいっていうようなことも対応できるようになりましたので。
Wow, that's great. Dude, that was a thing that I really liked about Street Fighter 5. How SF5 had like codes for characters if you wanted to remove certain parts of their costume. I loved that shit. I thought that was incredibly cool. I don't think Street Fighter 6 has that as much. Yeah, Urien had it. A few other characters had things like that. 2XKO has that a little bit, you know? I hope that comes back. I think it's neat. Just like, yeah, you don't have to have this on there. You can take it off. I was wondering if there was some weird thing in Street Fighter 6 that I didn't know about, that you can remove some element of a character's costume.
についてなんですけれども、トレーラーの方でも見ていただいた通り、今回カスタマイズができるような箇所が2箇所ありまして、
Oh, I dig this, dude.
バトル中の
They leaned into the Tekken aspect of it. This was Tekken and Street Fighter 6 now. It lets you change the more rockin' version of the UI, you know?
アイテムになってます。トレーラーの中ではほんの一部しかお見せしてなかったんですけれども、実際にはかなり
Heard a lot of these new UI skins.
おりますし、 今度リリースする
As part of the Season 5 Pass we'll be releasing
中では
soon,
購入特典と
you'll
し
be able to
て
get these
新しくそ
UI
のスキン
skins immediately.
で、シーズンパス5のスキンっていうのが
That's great.
手に入るようになっていますので、ぜひそちらもご購入いただいて、試しにカスタマイズしてみていただけると
That's great.
嬉しいなというふうに思います。
Well, I main
で
Soul
もう
in
一つが
2.0. Dude, no, I haven't got it. Like, got enough chance. I'm very much hoping. Here's my personal hope, right? As somebody that dedicated a bunch of time into this game in the first like year it was out and had a lot of fun with it, but I ended up really liking Elfelt. I love what they did with her character. I kind of liked her gameplay, but as I understand it from people that are good at Elfelt, whenever they come into my chat and talk about it, they're like, she's really cool, but she gets dry really goddamn fast. So they're like, you're going to have a lot of fun at the start because they all did, but when you're playing Elfelt, you're going to get to a point where you like plateau in terms of what she offers in terms of character depth. And it will not get more interesting. It'll get less interesting, actually, because you're going to be using even less of her. So I'm like, that reminds me of Geo. Yeah, somebody just said it. Geo for you. That reminds me of Geo. Because when I started playing and I was like, Geo's going to be so cool, I can't wait. And like, oh, let me try Leo as well. I got bored of both characters, dude. And I was like, ugh. Like at some point, I was like, I don't know. Why isn't she getting a new move? From what I understand, and this is what I was saying, I hope that she gets, like they said characters are getting like 4 moves each. Unless I misinterpreted that. Like 4 moves. It's like, whoa, that's a big ass change. So there was already limited move sets across the board in this game. Though there's 4 new moves in total. Shut up! 4 new moves for certain characters. 1 new move for 4 characters. Are you telling me that the only new moves that are added were the ones that were in the trailer? Anyway, I hope not. I hope, my hope is that Elfelt, who was initially kind of dry as a character, goes through enough changes to make there be more interpretation to her gameplay when you get to a higher level. There's more stuff to grow into. We'll see. We'll see what they talk about. Hold on.
手配書の、スキン替えというようなものになってまして、
This is fluffy stuff.
この手配書っていうのは、ギルティギアストライブ遊んでいる方だったらよくご存知の R コードって呼ばれる、オンライン上で自分のステータスを表示する、ものにはなっているんですけれども、ここでカスタマイズできる、スキンというふうになっています。でそれぞれそのキャラクターの、イメージに合わせたキャラクターモチーフのスキンを用意させていただいたりですとか、汎用的なちょっといろんなキャラクターにも使えるようなスキンみたいなこうバリエーションを用意してますので、自分が
How about the Korean OST?
飾っていただいて、それでいろんな自己表現を楽しんでいただけると嬉しいなというふうに思います。
I love how much personality they put into her face.
2025の時の
She looks so goddamn sassy.
線画だけ公開させていただいて、多くの人が予想されていた通りだったのかなというふうには思うんですが、基本的にはそのキャラクターの人気とか意外性っていうようなところだけでなく、今回その 2.0 に関してはそれぞれのキャラクターにどういう方向性でこう2.0 を、盛り上げてもらうのかという役割を少し重視して、キャラクターのラインナップを決めさせていただいているというふうになっています。なので、この2キャラクターに加えてさらに、このシーズン、パス5の中でリリースされる2キャラクターについてもちょっと驚くようなキャラクターを準備していたりしますので、そちらの方も楽しみにしていただけると嬉しいです。
So 4 characters in season 5. Do they do what they did in season 4? Do they lean into another guest character? I wonder how good the Cyberpunk crossover did for them. I'm wondering. Wonder what they do. Hey. Guilty Gear. You know what? I'm gonna say, I don't think you should put Tifa in this game. I don't think Tifa is a good fit for Guilty Gear Strive. If we're gonna put Tifa in a fighting game or some shit, I'm not saying Tifa. I'm literally telling them not to do it. Okay? I'm literally telling them not to do it because you can put in Cloud. Cloud fits in Guilty Gear way more, bro. He already looks like a goddamn Guilty Gear character. Just put Cloud Strife in Guilty Gear Strive. I dare you. I literally triple, dipple, nipple dare you. Do it, bitch. Come on. Just put Cloud Strife in Guilty Gear. Do it. Just do it. Put Tifa in DOA.
なというふうに思います。
I would shit myself. A chicken. That's a chicken shitting moment. God damn. I'm saying that as a joke, but I'm playing it in my head. You literally get a cut to black and you hear Cloud's Japanese voice actor and the boots step in like it's Smash Brothers circa 2015 or some shit. Holy fuck. Here's the thing. It's possible. Like, it's definitely not impossible. It's possible.
ギルティギアスライブは、リリースされてもう5年経っているっていうようなタイトルで、リリースしてからそれに一緒についてくるような形でコミュニティの方たちも一緒にこうゲームを盛り上げて成長してきているタイトルかなというふうに思います。そんな中で私たちがすごく重視していたのはやっぱりそのファンの皆さんの期待に応える
You need to not only meet the expectations of our existing players, but also make it easier for new players to come into the game and make the game feel more open. We learned that we want to focus on making sure the game continues to feel that way. So going into the 2.0 update, we've been very actively pushing the game into this kind of direction. We're aware of the Guilty Gear Strive's strengths, such as how satisfying it feels. We want to maintain how easy it is to understand, while also making the game deeper as a competitive title. You know what? I am glad they didn't do what I thought they were going to do. And what I thought they were going to do wasn't what I wanted. I thought they were going to take the very easy route with this shit, chat. And what was the easiest route? Or it wasn't the easiest. I'd say it was the most obvious. IKs. Insta-kills. Yeah, okay. Like, insta-kills would have been a very marketable thing, but it would have been fluff, you know? IKs are great. It's a legacy thing. People are into it. However, even if you do that, it will be just like IKs in Guilty Gear Xrd. They're cool, but they're so limited. They don't really affect, at least in Xrd, they actually affected gameplay a lot because you can combo into them and shit. It's neat, but it's going to be like a thing that you check out for a little bit. They're complete, and that's the best way to put it. They're complete novelty. Does it have an actual impact on the core game experience for like 99% of the match? No, it's just a thing that happens in the end, you know? It's useful in Xrd because they're effectively like ultra combos, which is what I loved what they did with them in that game. But yeah, they serve the same purpose as like dramatic finishers and fatalities. They're neat. It'll make for good trailers, but what they're doing is way smarter. They're revamping the shit out of the game. They're looking at the game from a completely different lens, which will have a much higher level impact on the larger 99% of what happens in a match instead of the fluffy, big, cool astral finish, you know, that happens at the end. So I think I appreciate that, because if there was one thing that a lot of people are wanting right now, isn't just this would be like Street Fighter 6 showing up and being like, here is our big change for Street Fighter 6. Are you guys ready? Another level 3. And then they walk away. And some people would be excited, but that would do nothing. It would literally do nothing. It changes fucking nothing, man. Like, Oh my God. If the big change for Street Fighter 6 is another different critical art, like, no, brother, this does nothing. People want like the core game to be changed, not like the one little thing that happens at like the most minute moments. You're only seeing so many level 3s in a match, dude. The rest of the game is how the whole game plays out. Like, and that's what they did with Strive, which is what I appreciate. They ended up making it a different feeling game that you might fall in love with a completely different way than before.
で、それでいて、今回はその遊ぶ中での、対戦以外の楽しみ方とかっていうのを広げていくっていうのを今回一気に推し進めるようなアップデートっていうのをやってきたかなと。
This is a good reminder that devs are starting to get connected to this shit, that fighting games cannot be designed in a way that has your experience being going online and queuing ranked or queuing lobby matches. That's it. That's like all you really got. There's not enough meat to the bones outside of just queuing online and lobby matches, where it's like, what if this person just wants to jump on and do this stuff? There needs to be things in the game that get you to grow and progress and have fun with it, outside of specifically only learning big new combos and learning how to more effectively fight other humans and shit. It's like, this is where games like Street Fighter 6 have found their stride, because a shit ton of people in Street Fighter 6 do not play the game in an online fashion where ranked is the goal. No, there's so much shit to do in Street Fighter 6 outside of like just playing the game with yourself. Which is, they understood it. It's smart, dude.
もちろんその、昨今の新しい格闘ゲームとかゲームジャンルから格闘ゲーム遊んでみたよっていう人も増えてきてますので、そういった人たちがよりこう
Yeah, there's combo trials in Guilty Gear Strive, dude. There's an entire combo sharing system in this game where people create combos and then post them, and then you can try them yourself.
親しみやすいいつでもこう遊べるそんな魅力のあるタイトルの一つ。
See, what I like about this quote, we want people to, we've seen lots of new players come into fighting games from other game genres, and so we want those people to also feel more at home with fighting games and make them easier to pick up and play at any time. You hope you can do that with Guilty Gear Strive, right? Smart. And guess what? You don't necessarily only do that by nerfing the shit out of characters and gameplay mechanics. Like, you don't. Like, that is not the thing that is going to keep people onboarded in a game. Like, Guilty Gear got a huge influx of people at the beginning because people had never experienced Guilty Gear before, at a point where it was at the right place, right time, so everyone got to fall in love with this shit. But a lot of people just dropped off in general, and their interest waned because there wasn't much else to do outside of fighting online. There just isn't. So the room to grow wasn't really there. You couldn't fall in love with something while playing the game, you know, in a single player setting to eventually make you fall in love with something and then go online. What I like is that accessibility, in my personal opinion, is content. Like, content is literally accessibility. Give people something to do that'll make them eventually have so much fun with this, or dig something about it so emphatically that they'll want to, I want to dig this in even more. I want to go learn combos with this character. I want to go do this. That is the natural growth path of every player, for the most part, where they eventually become online players, they become ranked players, they become tournament players, like whatever. There has to be that growth path. And if there's nothing to grow from, it's like you're trying to grow a plant with no soil, dude. It's like, this is a pretty flower, but it's not going to become a blossom unless you allow it to grow. Like, people need to figure that shit out. So I like it that it seems that, especially on the ArcSys side, that these people are getting it, that it isn't just specifically through gameplay mechanics. People want to do cool things. You have to give people a way to grow into this path, right?
スライブっていうのがラインナップに上がってくるということを期待しています。
This was a good video. Yeah, this was a very good interview. It got me even more excited for what's in this thing. I think I understand a bit more of the mechanical choices. Why Wild Assault's going away. what the new thing offers. I didn't even understand how it functioned as much. I love the fact that it locks you out of burst. That's really cool. It uses some of yours, but it locks them out of theirs, so you can legit kill a bitch with it. That'll change the overall like high level meta of the game, because you just cannot touch as many buttons in those situations. It makes everything way more tense. That's pretty neat. I am at this point, I'm just really looking forward to seeing what they do to, if they want to make the game more interesting and like give you new ways to play different characters outside of the 4 new special moves. I very much want to see what they do to relatively dry characters, like, and I'll just say it myself, I don't know if this is the case. Elfelt's kind of a dry character, but fun. Unica felt that way too. I didn't even play Unica for more than like a couple days, but she felt like, oh, this is a very straightforward as fuck character, dude. Like you're gonna get better with her, but I don't know if it's gonna get that much more interesting. I don't know. Can anybody confirm if Unica is like super like interesting once you get to higher level, or does she kind of like teeter out the same way that characters like Elfet and Geo sort of did with how they play? Did she get really any better? She's super unga bunga, super good, but maybe not that interesting. She's very straightforward. Okay. Was Biken dry for you? Not really. Biken had some disgusting shit. Dude, the thing that made Biken immediately interesting is that she had a weird-ass gimmick now. She had the Chinese finger trap where she, like, connects herself to you. Yeah, the tether was always weird. So that's always going to make things, like, funky, which I appreciated. It was like, her approach is not going to be the exact same every single time, you know? Left, right, mix upon grab. I mean, yeah, she seems to be like the Oki Lord. Anyway, fun. Any desire to return to Leo? I mean, here's the problem. This is always going to be my problem. I will always hold Leo, even though I won a lot. Like, I don't feel like I was losing a ton when I was playing this character. I know he's good, but I will always hold that character in direct comparison to the time I first played him, which was in Xrd. And in Xrd, he's really fucking cool. Granted, they give him a command grab. I like that, but it's also like not good. Just turn your brain off. I mean, the problem is I've played Xrd Leo, and that character's fucking fun, dude. Like, what a cool idea, and everything about the new one was just not... Maybe that'll change with some new moves. We'll see. Good interview. There's a good chance Elfelt gets new combo routes and stuff with new rebalancing. I mean, I think that's the idea. It was kind of crazy that, like, I had not played that character in, like, a year, and I came back. I played her for, like, a day and a half, and I came back, and I found her near optimal. Like, her meterless, her corner, like, I literally came across within, like, 15 fucking minutes, like, her really good damage. And I was like, that doesn't feel good. And I started, like, watching people that are actually, like, the best, like, the top-level players with Elfelt. And even without knowing how to really play this game or much about it, I was doing the shit they were doing. And their understanding of neutral and system mechanics was obviously way better than mine. I'm not going to be good at this shit. But at least with, like, the obvious stuff like combos, I was like, so what are all the unique routes that she's got? Actually, I figured them out. I was like, ugh, I don't like that feeling. I don't like that feeling. Oh, God. You mean I have to get better at neutral? Oh, God. Scary. You mean I got to get better at neutral and matchups? Those are the invisible skills. Oh, shit. Those are the skills that are hard to show off. Oh, no. Oh, God. You can't make a sick-ass YouTube video about your nooch. That'll be very hard for people to understand what's cool about that shit. Only the people that are good will think that shit is cool. Shit. Anyway, Was there anything else? Will we get air combos back in 2.0? I don't know. We'll have to see, man. We will have to see. Yo, Bushin Ryukat, thanks for the 5, dude. Hope you're excited for Kensho and Fatal Fury. I know I want the last DLC character to be Pinocchio from Lies of P. A choice. Definitely an out there choice. FF Dissidia? No, I'm not playing the new FF Dissidia mobile game. You know? If you want cool air combos, you just gotta play certain characters. I'll be real, man. Soul Bad Guy's looking fucking cool. That character... You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This has been a brain worm that has been here for a few days now. Hold on a second. This has been a brain worm for a couple of days. Yeah. Hold up.
Amelia, of course.
Hold up. Hold up. I'm going to show you. Hopefully this is a winning victory. All right. I've been wanting to look at this ever since we played this game again.
AJ Brown. Phantom has taken that to the extreme.
I just want to see how the hell Order Soul plays in this game.
So Burrito absolutely going to have their work cut out for him in this one.
Damn.
Let's see, what is a Burrito to a Phantom? Let's see what Hunger is there. Here and already run up just IB on those 2P checks just to make sure Millie doesn't get close enough to start putting on...
Order Soul is fucking cool, dude. I just want to see how you actually play this character.
Magical in its work, but instead we find a nice force break into the knockdown, set up this pressure, double air dash, finds a hit, but no combo.
Yeah, Phantom able to escape there with the 2P.
Yes, Soul gets Sidewinder loops, and they're practically giving him Sidewinder in the new game.
Take the knockdown, get the charge, and here's the real danger. Order Soul.
Wow, he sort of has dust loops as well?
Because that's a free wall stick into a ton of damage.
Nice fucking block. Oh my god, he's going crazy. It was 70 years ago when you played Order Soul for the first time on the channel? Dude, that was like 5 or 6 years ago. No kidding.
I love that. It was a slight little low crush.
It was like 5 or 6 years ago, and I was like, why is this like the most fun Guilty Gear character in my opinion? Because it was a Guilty Gear character with like crazy chores, you know? You had like level 1, 2, and 3.
They find some moments to make some space. They try to press in between the revolver.
What if the guest character we get is the next Tekken guest is Rock, and we get Heihachi in City of the Wolves? See, I would love that, but I don't think it does anything. You know, I love it. Great. But I don't think it helps the health of the game, and I don't want something that only I like and nobody else likes. I don't want that shit, dude. I don't think Rock Howard being in Tekken does anything for Tekken. But I'll be very happy. I'll be very happy. I don't think Heihachi in Fatal Fury does anything for Fatal Fury.
What do you want to see from Burrito?
Side character, thank you, dude.
X-Phantom's kind of getting to run ragged.
And thank you, Android.
I mean, Burrito is finding these little hits, but they're not right. There's an uppercut there, but you have to have Phantom represent it before you have to really be scared of it. So
this is too high level, Soul. Like, there's too much movement. I'm having a tough time gathering what I should even be doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the basic confirms are like,
to be prepared to deal with gun,
you know, basic
stuff like that.
down dust, sweep into special, into charge.
Of it, though, but does get the knockdown with the sweep. Fails to pick up the hairpin and is going in without it.
You have a preference between Torts and Stances?
Double cross it, gets uppercutted for the trouble, and X-Phantom escapes.
I like Chores because I like the character growing and like becoming a different character practically. This is why G was so sick in Street Fighter V, because he literally is like 3 different characters. I think that's neat.
Now goes back, kind of guarding the
Fulgore becomes like multiple characters as he levels up as well. I think it's neat. They just become way more powerful as they do shit.
The pin back and a great round. There's the Badaboon. One more guess. It's going to be a dead angle. Reverse off the...
And chat, straight up, this is why Tifa makes an amazing fucking fighting game character.
but now is
because she has a mechanic literally in Final Fantasy VII called Unbridled Strength, where she becomes 3 different characters. She has level 1, level 2, level 3. She literally has chores, dude. Changes her entire moveset.
Ooh, that was close.
And I realize that looking at this, Tifa is just Holy Order Soul.
Nice challenge there. Saw the
She literally is. She like raises her chi levels and gets all these new moves and shit, and there's 3 levels to it. She's literally Holy Order Soul in gameplay.
Decision there, using one of the strongest
Fuck!
tools, right?
Come on, somebody!
Fast, staggers on counter hit. It works so well. But double overhead.
Jam has similar shit, yeah.
Far slash, a little bit of damage coming out from X Phantom, who's not found as big a routes as game number 1, but a counter hit hairpin is the perfect chance here for Burrito. Set up the force break disc, go for a low with the crouch slash, try to get a grab.
Ooh, nice corners. That's an overhead?
And is starting to press that.
So wait a minute, what was that? Was that running? That was overhead RC. Okay, so that's why he's able to convert after it.
Try to get a grab, but X Phantom has been thrown enough and is starting to press that 2P in all those gaps.
Dude, it looks like 6K is a really good button.
Pressure from the opponent into Phantom using it there. Excellent.
This character's so fucking cool.
On the hairpin. Phantom with the turnaround goes in.
I know what I have to look up before we start playing shit. Order Soul Kazunoko. Chat, check this shit out.
Here for it. And if you guys
Soul
aren't
versus
here,
Kai. Soul versus Kai.
if you guys aren't here, you're messing up, pretty much.
Damn.
Come here next
This
year.
potentially could be a Guilty Gear Season 5 precursor.
Straight only for anime and air dashing games, and I really hope we keep getting this year.
Oh my god, the frame rate.
Great event.
There we go.
Plus Marvel.
And Marvel. Marvel's anime.
It's hella anime.
Chat, if you want to know what the hell's Robo-Kai like,
Ooh, what a conversion.
he was sort of the design principle behind
very strange hitboxes where
Kilgore.
where they are falling, they
So if you're wondering what the hell like Robo-Kai is maybe going to be like in Strive compared to his old ones, if you played Killer Instinct, that's what Kilgore was.
As a jam player,
Had to
I
manage
have
this
practiced
heat
my
charge up
combos and
things
have
with these
very much
missiles
done.
and shit.
This is the charge
Yep.
burst to make himself safe.
That was
level
Kilgore.
3, He has so much level 3.
The game is this
very
Guilty
scary
Gear,
because that's
Guilty Gear Accent
That's going
Core,
to give
Guilty Gear X
Marvel
Accent
2
Core,
into
or XX Accent Core on Steam.
Good FD, doesn't
It's cheap
get
as
the-
fuck. Please go buy it.
Doesn't get the super because of Clash.
Netcode in is amazing. People still play it every day.
Oh, what a strange
It's a
throw
forever
play.
fighting game. It'll never go away.
I've actually had that happen to me before, but in the air. It happens when you throw on the same frame.
Was
you
Hisako
land
based on
across
Guilty Gear
someone
ABBA?
else,
No.
and you throw break the
Hisako's
wrong way,
Makoto
so you slide into
from Third
each
Strike.
other. It's a very awkward situation.
Like Killer Instinct wore its inspiration on its sleeve because it always has. Shadow Jago was Dimitri. Hisako was Makoto from Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, because those guys also worked on Third Strike, you know, for Capcom. And a character like Kilgore was Robo-Kai inspired. Like, yes, that's how the people that made those characters were fans of those games.
Dogura has a lot more meter. Oh, pushes him out with the FT and uses the far slash on the whip 2H. Very smart.
Fulgor's meter was based on what? Well, Fulgor was Season 1.
Started around 60, so good.
Fulgor was like, that was a different development team. There was some inspiration behind it, but like not as much. They were pretty unique. There was a lot of big fighting game inspiration. Aria was a Marvel 3 team in one. Yeah, there was a lot of fighting game inspiration in Season 2 and 3. Jesus, bro. I want to watch that again. Hold on.
You lost the moment you got in the
Yeah, Chad, this is one of the best fighting games ever made. For those of you that don't know, it still looks fucking amazing, and it's old now.
more plus frames. FRC
This is a infinite depth fighting game, so like you'll always be getting better at it.
Frames, FRC on the level 1 to get a combo from
Wow.
it.
Wow.
Reset.
Super sick.
You were cornered. You lost the moment you got in the corner.
Pretty much. Oh wow.
Ooh, that jumping
Wow.
heavy, so meaty.
Beat the heck out
Is
of
this game Anime Fighters Third Strike? Yes, 100%.
You can't
Yes.
anti-air this.
Wow, that shit's
Level 2
plus,
rocket, level
maybe?
2 rocket, level 1.
Oh,
Jesus
wow.
Christ,
Very smart
Order
for
Soul.
Dogura there, because even on a hit on a level 1 Bandit Revolver, Order Soul is slightly unsafe, I believe.
Wow, that combo extension.
This character's so fucking
Ran him
cool.
over.
Yes. But on a level 1 rocket, Order Soul will almost, or a level 1 Bayonet Revolver on a hit, Order Soul will almost always jump because he's only +1 or +2.
Yeah.
So.
Also, it's got just like a shit ton of stages, a shit ton of characters. It still looks good. You know, it doesn't look dated.
Wow, good air throw.
As a reminder, when Guilty Gear Xrd came out, the whole point of the visual style was that they wanted to create this in 3D. So a lot of the way like Xrd is as a game is directly based on this, where they wanted to like recreate their 2D art in 3D, you know?
Ooh, Gunblaze. Doesn't get a combo from it.
Gets an overhead. Goes out.
Yeah, knowing he's going to just block.
Nice, gets a knockdown. Combo.
Wow.
Fafnir.
Oh yeah, this game had EX characters as well.
Yes, just so oppressive. That 2S is like just Robocai's antithesis. Ooh, the 6-8 or 6P blocks the Gunblaze, throws him into the corner. Basically doesn't do charge FRC. I guess he was expecting to get punished by that anyway. Good burst.
Oh wow, what was that?
Accidental dust?
That was, I believe, was a Fafnir.
It's gotta be. As long as it makes sense.
Order Soul's Fafnir, very different from normal Soul's Fafnir.
Yeah, I was about to say, Order Soul's Fafnir, what the fuck does that look
Why
like?
they're named the same.
I was trying to find, like, specials on Dust, and I couldn't find anything when I was mashing buttons.
Ooh, wow, throws him out of Gunblaze.
Good. Those are all very good.
Wow,
frame
that
traps
mobility.
there. Good to air throw. Dead angle. Oh, taunts him out. Oh, oh,
Wow, baits him into reacting with something.
And catches him with the.
Yeah, the 25-meter slammed on the ground, yeah.
Oh, that delay in the
Okay.
6PP.
That's that one where he, boom.
Presses him in the corner. Oh, but he gets thrown out. Too gappy.
Order Soul dashes out of the corner. Robokai with a lot of meter, though. Isn't able to make that conversion. Ooh, take your meter. Now Robokai with full meter. DPs, he was in the air.
Wow, burst baited.
Ooh. I don't know if that was baited so much as a, if I don't.
Would you rate the music of GG series compared to other fighting games?
That's true. That's true.
Extremely high.
Either way.
Like old Guilty Gear and like Xrd especially. Strive is really good too. Like, I honestly think it's up there. I think it's better than Capcom games. Straight up. I think it's better than any Capcom game. I think the only game that has better music in my opinion is Killer Instinct. That's it. I think Guilty Gear is like right after it, dude. We're talking about like franchise music and shit. I still think KI 2013 to 2017 is still number one.
No, but yeah, like if you don't
better than Marvel vs. Capcom, absolutely. Guilty Gear music better than Marvel vs. Capcom. That's not even a. That's not even a take, dude. That's not even like a weird take. I love the music in those games, but I think Guilty Gear music is fucking insane. The old themes especially, dude, my god. Tekken? Yeah, no, I think it's better. The problem is, like, only very few Tekken tracks are, like, universally beloved. Like, Tekken 3 and Tekken 5 are the only ones that have just, like, goated upon goated soundtracks. Like, they're really good. But a lot of the rest of the franchise in Tekken has some amazing bangers, but they could be very hit or miss.
At a 3-0 grand finals, Kazunoko first place, Yoga last place, or second place. Sorry, just not quite that extreme here.
I think Tekken music is probably after that. I think the majority of music that has been in Tekken historically, outside of the very classic themes of Street Fighter 2 and shit like that, I think Tekken has better fighting game music, you know?
Catches him with the two crouching heavy.
I think Tekken 3's soundtrack is the best one.
Isn't letting himself into level 3.
Can't believe the vibe that Tekken 3 creates, dude, just through its music.
Ooh, what a trade. Yeah, level 3 Bandit Revolver, it's like 18 frames to start up, 16 frames to start up, plus 5.
Music is such a difficult thing to judge, you know?
Level 3, he's got 25 meter.
It's hard to make like a top 10 music with the guys, because we're all going to have extremely different opinions.
DP with Rocket. Good blocks, good patience. DP again, it's going to get a combo off of this one. A bad burst.
Oh my god, what the hell?
He wanted that throw. Dogura wanted that throw.
Yeah, I think he probably could have almost killed him with a regular combo though.
Almost. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know
Robokai
enough
does really
about
good
how
in this game.
Robokai plays as a character in this one, other than as like sort of basic functionality,
Everyone got like 40 more HP in this
to
game.
think of how he's going to be
Robokai
different in the
didn't
next
get more
one.
damage.
Yeah.
So,
I think he looks really cool. He was always a goofy ass character. He's always supposed to be like a
very
goofball.
smart. Jumps out of the throw setup, throws him into the corner, going to FRC, get a full combo, all this damage, all this meter.
Wow.
Oh, gets the stun. Gonna get it all over again. Throws him into the corner. Good throw break there. That's 2 frame throw breaks in this game.
Uh-oh. Now Kasunoko's gonna get
He
started.
has to cool down.
Manages to get the missiles out.
He has to
long enough
exhaust.
so Rocket gets tagged. He's got level 3 rocket, level 3 moves in general.
Oh,
here.
gets
This is
counter
bad.
hit.
This is bad. This is very
Oh, timer rave.
level 2.
Level 3. Oh, it's
No,
level 2.
not
Okay.
quite enough. Going to taunt on his wake up. Gets hit by
Fucking A, the
Deathblaze.
left, right.
Wow. And Kazunoko is your AC plus.
So sick, dude. That character, like, the problem with Order Soul is that it feels like it's gonna take 5 years to get good at this shit, but getting there feels amazing. His normals are wacky, but I'm using the wrong buttons whenever I'm playing this guy. I want to play more fucking accent core at some point, dude. That shit's sick. That shit is so sick. What are your top Guilty Gear songs? Hold on a second. Shit's fucking incredible, dude. This is the one that always comes to mind. I'm driving to Family Fun Arcade with my friends on a burned Guilty Gear X soundtrack. You know? And the two-seater coupe is crammed full of 6 dudes somehow as we're going to the arcade, and we're fucking blasting this shit in the year 2002, okay? We are fucking blasting, like, the Guilty Gear X soundtrack. Before XX is even out, you know? It's insane. I didn't even find out about the Korean OST until way later. This was when we were all playing this shit. It being a Dreamcast import. When it was an imported Dreamcast game that no one had ever heard of before, because Guilty Gear on PlayStation wasn't a particularly popular game. So yeah, it was this like underground thing that only really hardcore fighting game fans knew about, and it just looked fucking incredible on Dreamcast. Like nothing looked like it. It was insane. To me, I still fire up Guilty Gear X on Dreamcast and I'm like, holy shit, dude, this game still looks good. It somehow still looks good. And then obviously, you know, this is the crazy shit. Guilty Gear 2 Overture? No! The legend. Wait for it, it's not even the best part. Fucking amazing, dude. Shit is too good. Yeah, Guilty Gear's up there, man. It's like the only game that's above it, in my opinion, is the only game that's above it is Killer Instinct. You know, especially like New Era KI. It's too good. It's way too good. And the thing about New Era KI, what makes it so fascinating to me and so valuable, is that the variety is insane. Like, it does every type of genre almost. Didn't Daisuke do all the music? I don't know if he did all the music, but yeah, he was a big, huge part of musical compositions, for sure. But yeah, Guilty Gear's mostly metal, you know? And not for the Korean soundtrack, no, not this one. Too good. Way too good. Shit's too good. Fucking damn. 6.9 million views. What the fuck, dude? 6.9 million views. Unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair. This shit is also crazy to me, you know? This theme is crazy to me. How much this shit fucking slaps, dude. Good lord, dude. Did you have any involvement in the KI3 music? I'm in a couple of songs, yeah. I'm in the... Mick was incredibly nice. He got me to be a voice part in the Glacius theme, and I'm a background voice in the TJ Combo theme, but he did that for, like, everybody, dude. Everybody that worked on KI, like, all the devs, all the team is, like, involved in the music in some way. He was such a cool dude. Gonna play Mick's new game? Is that the creepy spooky game? Can you play it and point it out? The TJ, there's a chorus. I wouldn't be able to point out that one very much. I think, yeah. This theme's so fucking cool. This is a theme for a liquid/ice alien. This would fit Spinal? You'd think so until you hear Spinal's theme, and ain't no other character is gonna have something like Spinal's theme. Spinal's theme is for him and him alone. Mick is so crazy that for Spinal's theme, he searched out a musical instrument specifically for Spinal that was a horn made out of a human femur. And it had this like horrible noise. Like, I remember him, I was making the Spinal trailer before the music was ready, and he sent me a sound of it tooting, like, brrr. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is that? Like, he's like, it sounds great. He was so excited. I was like, wow, like, how are you gonna put that in there? He's like, I got an idea. And I'm like, all right. Like, horrible sound, dude. I was like, wow, holy shit. Whose femur? Some dead guy. He borrowed it. He didn't make it. Oops, my bad. I forget where I'm at in this theme. I don't even know if it's in this composition. Yeah, I don't even know if it's in this composition. There's a version of the song that has a callback theme that calls back to Glacius in KI1 that literally has a pulled voice line from, god damn, what was it? Not Unsolved Mysteries. What the fuck was it? What was the old the mystery show? What was that thing called? The really old one. Not X-Files. Jesus Christ. Way older, chat. Twilight Zone. Yeah, there was a Twilight Zone dialogue line in there. Yeah, it's somewhere in here. I can't remember where. It's been a very long time, chat. It's been a very long time. But it's in there. It's the "We Are Controlling Transmission" line. There's the hidden theme. I haven't listened to this in so long. Outer Limits. That's it. He wanted to keep the line of dialogue, the "We Are Controlling Transmission" line, which was ripped off from the show. But he wanted to keep it in there, but we couldn't use the original composition because obviously, you know, reasons. So yeah, this is the ambient version. When you sit around, it's a little nod in the game. And that stuff's all over the place in this game, dude. Dude, Sadira's hidden theme is so cool. I love Sadira's theme. So creepy. So goddamn creepy. And he just put in nods like this all over the place. He didn't have to do this. Every single theme has like a chill part of the theme. To be real though, I think this is the best Guilty Gear song. This one. This was in the very first trailer for Guilty Gear. And they changed it in the game later.
Go free, so will come out of the way. Yeah. Free, cheese, fish, line, surfing in the air. Yeah.
I like it better than the game one. Chat, the devs retweeted this. You gotta understand how desperate Arc System Works was for any kind of fan base back in the day. The devs retweeted this. Yeah. I have to go back and retweet that retweet. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Arc System Works USA retweeted this. In 2014. Again, this was like the old era where people weren't paying attention to Guilty Gear, and I was like, this is like the coolest fucking shit, dude. And XR didn't sell well, and it bugged me. So anytime I ran into these guys, they were always like very appreciative, and I would tell them about things that like the game's sort of like missing. What's like goofy about the game is making it hard to stream it or that kind of stuff, and giving them feedback whenever I ran into it. They were always like, you know, there was a guy that came in and translated as I was talking to Daisuke and shit, like constantly, and I would run into them at EVO and shit. Like, it was cool. This was like before Guilty Gear really blew up, before Dragon Ball really blew up. These guys were just very nice because they were just trying to break in and build bigger audiences and stuff like that way back in the day. When it was first at E3, I was like, can I talk to the devs about this? And they're like, yeah, sure. And they were super happy about it. So this was like 2013 or some shit. And no joke, they take me to a back room, and it's just like the lead producer at Arc System Works and Daisuke, and they just start like completely glazing Guilty Gear Xrd, showing all of this shit about the game. Like, it was so cool. And there was a translator. I just got to talk about it. Like, and then every time I'd go back to EVO, they were always like they're like, thank you so much for making videos. Thank you so much for doing this for the game. Like, it was cool. It was just very cool. This was before they blew up and everything. And they eventually found their audience, which feels great, man. Xrd was over 10 years ago. Way over 10 years, dude. Xrd was like 2014. Way over 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. Where the hell? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What was I going to look up? Damn. Memories. God damn. Yeah. Yeah. This trailer was very fun to make. I love the music in this trailer. It's so sick. Iron Galaxy came out here and made one of the best fucking fighting game characters of all time. That's insane, dude. To counter grappler, she's a Rekka grappler. She's the ultimate strike throw character in the game. Same guys who ported Third Strike to PSMX DLA, yep. So cool. I'm really happy that as time has gone on, like from just a general perspective, maybe not like the direct FGC, which represents a smaller amount of people that like play games over time, but KI has gone down as like being a top 5 fighting game all time. Like in many lists, when you go to like lists and shit and you see how people feel about fighting games and stuff, KI is like up there with like Smash Melee and Marvel 2 and shit. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Game really found its audience. Unbiased opinion. Not my list. Ain't my list, bro. I was surprised by it too. Like, KI is going to be on my list, that's for sure, but, like, to see other people think that highly about Killer Instinct, it's like, fuck, man. How the fuck did Microsoft drop the ball so hard? Literally had free money. What about OGKI or KI2? The OGKIs are tough because playing them is tough, you know? The breaker system, unless you like break the game, playing OGKI like against people is weird. It can be weird, and it takes a while to break past that shit. And KI2 is the same way because the breaker system's even more funky. Yeah, like core gameplay is fun, but even the devs acknowledge this. Like they understood the exact same thing I understood, which is that I love Killer Instinct, but fighting humans kind of sucks. It's a little weird. It feels good to play the game. Feels great to just play it, but when you actually have to like deal with another person, it can get a little funky. Like and you can break that at high level, you know? But they wanted to create a Killer Instinct that was a fun game to fight other people in. You know, that was their goal. It's been exactly 11 years. Shut up. No. Close. 3/27, 2015. Close. It was close. Look at Touche. KI 1 and 2 could use remakes and change a few things around. 100%. Like, you can do a little bit of a... KI 1 and 2 really need, like, an input overhaul, you know? Because the inputs in those games are very funky.
Thousands of years have passed since
favorite KI trailer. Thank you.
My memory was taken.
I haven't watched these in a very long time.
Scattered like snow in a storm. This blade, my friend, Vorgram. Let evil come, for I am the watchman of the gods.
Told you the trick I did. He doesn't say that line. Let's say, I love talking about this. This is an editing trick, chat. He does not say I am the watchman of the gods, like with his lips. So I did an editing trick where I took certain cuts and I cheated. I cheated his facial animations and hid them at the moments where it doesn't line up with the lip sync. So it looks like he's actually delivering the line, even though he's not. I cheated.
Will come, for I am the watchman of the gods.
It looks like he's delivering the line, right?
You were fast until I hit you. You play at being a dragon, little one. Playtime is over.
This theme is also great. This was made by like Cell Dweller.
Stay dead.
Whoa, why would you be so extra about this? Just gonna reverse body slam your ass. Atlas plug, yeah, that's it.
Death comes to all. Except me.
This game had no fucking budget, dude. They did all this shit on shoestrings, chat. Like, you have to understand that. Like, everything you're looking at... Did you make this? Yes, I made the trailer. Everything you're looking at was made on pennies. Like, insanity. By today's standards, what things cost to produce today, it was a shoestring budget. Literally cooked with nothing but passion and hope. Damn. My bitch ass went to Chicago for a week to make this trailer, and I had to reshoot tons of it because her animations were updating. Like, live. I love this theme, though. The theme in the trailer, I think, is honestly a little bit better than the one in the final mix. Morehouse Bard, thank you. This is Casey Edwards' sister? Really? I think it's his wife. I'm like, is this Allie Edwards? It's his wife. Allie Edwards did the Orchid theme. They both did the Orchid theme. She was so busted. She could make her DP completely safe if she had knives. Oh, this got removed. That's not it. That's not even in the game anymore. She got changed so much.
You're not worthy prey.
Yeah, shit was changing a lot. A lot. Bro, I want to watch this, but it's going to be a problem. Reuse allowed. The thing about this trailer is so dark. Mortal Kombat was never this dark, dude. It's never this fucking edgy and shit. It never was. MKX was kind of special. Damn it, man. No colors, I mean, you know. I mean, you know. Oh, was there not a Tokcon interview? The Chop Suey MKX trailer. I loved that, man. MKX's launch, like how fun the game was, everything about it, dude. Just being completely, like, inundated and absorbed by a fighting game. All my fucking friends are into it. Most of them. 2 of them are. Everybody else is into it. Everybody loves watching it. Everybody's having a great time. Everybody loves the characters. It was like, man, this feels great. The netcode sucks. The netcode is trash. But man, does this shit feel great. Feels good to have a fighting game that just kills it, dude. Everyone's just on board with. MK11 first gameplay trailer was, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Not this one, but the launch trailer for MK11 is actually the best Mortal Kombat trailer because it uses the Mortal Kombat theme. I remember bitching to these guys. Like, there was the lead marketing people at Warner Brothers, and I literally was like, what's up with the Mortal Kombat theme? And it was the day we were all on a bus and we were going to the Mortal Kombat 11 reveal event at some rainy day in LA, right? And it was a big reveal day that we were gonna have there. And I was on a bus with them and they knew who I was, and I was like, guys, what is with the Mortal Kombat theme? Is there a legal thing? Is there like a reason why you're unable to use it? Because like it's crazy that it's not in any Mortal Kombat games. Like, it's crazy that it wasn't in MKX anywhere and nothing nowhere in MK9. Like, what's going on? And they're like, yeah, that is weird. Yeah, I wonder why. They totally like blew me off. They were literally using it for the launch trailer. You know, they literally got a new remix of it for the launch trailer. I'm like, all right, somebody understood. At least it wasn't just me being weird that like the Mortal Kombat theme is iconic as fuck. Why don't you use it? And they were using it. Like that trailer was already being made when I was bitching about it. So that was like, at least they got, justification from me that it's like, yeah, we know. We can't say anything, but we know. I thought it was a legal issue too. And then it was in the trailer. It was like, thank God, man. Thank God. I still think this trailer sucks. People thought I was stupid and high and a Mortal Kombat hater. Everyone called me the biggest Mortal Kombat hater because I thought this trailer was bad. Like, it didn't show anything related to like gameplay in a way that the other cinematic Mortal Kombat trailers did. I did not like this trailer, dude. The MK1 announcement trailer, it doesn't really do much to like get me interested in it. It doesn't give me anything. People were big hating on me. They're like, you Capcom shell. Like, I remember, dude. I didn't forget. I did not forget.
That I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
I will remember. It looks pretty. But all the CG trailers look pretty.
Joyous prosperity. Or bitter rivalry. You can face each other.
Like, it doesn't give us anything new.
As sworn
other than like story things about the characters
or united
potentially being friends now. Like, that's it? Like, the character relationships are different?
A storm is brewing. And soon you will discover that even in this new era, one constant remains. There is always something worth fighting for.
Mortal Kombat has fatalities. That's it. That's literally it.
You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
It just, I remember, like, oh, thank God there's a gameplay trailer after, you know? Like, thank God. Because at least that actually had something, you know? I mean, the thing is, with perspective, we know now, but even then, I felt like this is kind of off. It's a little, something feels a little off. I don't know what the hell's going on. Damn. That fucking Omni-Man trailer has insane viewership, bro. Damn, their #1 video is still MKX. That is crazy. Their #1 video is still Mortal Kombat X. Huh. Granted, it's the only one. A lot of MK1 stuff ends up being at the top billing. You know, the DLC combat pack, that makes sense. Yeah. They got Dave Bautista to be in an MK1 trailer. I forgot about this shit, dude. I completely forgot about this shit. I think MKX was the most anticipated of the three. Yeah, MK11 sold better overall. I can't play the audio of this trailer, sadly. But yeah, this was what they did with their other CG trailers. They're actually gameplay representations, right? They did the same thing that Mortal Kombat X did, where everything you're seeing in here is pretty much what you do in the game, right? Like the moves, even some of the combos in some situations, and how the characters use weapons. Like, all this shit is a direct representation to give you a one-to-one example of like, okay, this is kind of how the game works. Like, this is it. And then for some reason, like the next game doesn't do that at all. It was almost like they didn't know how the game was working. You know, it's almost like they were figuring out how the game was working before the CG trailer was even being made. By the way, Spinal. Yeah, the launch trailer is godlike. By the way, chat, this... that sound... there's like a brrrr sound in the background. That's the femur horn. It's called a Kangling. Damn, it sounds as bad as it is. It's called a Kangling. Yep, that's it, all right. Yep. That be what it is. That's certainly what it is. Let me show you a Kangling. Is that a TIE fighter? There is close to TIE fighter sound effects in his special moves, yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean a big inspiration behind Spinal? Sorta. I mean, they leaned into his piratey aspect. He had that in KI2. Like in KI1, he was a Jason and the Argonauts bone guy, right? In KI2, they turned him more into like a boat-trotting pirate bone guy with a legion of bone guys. And this one just makes him a bit closer to like kind of more Jack Sparrow, Pirates of the Caribbean, modern pirate, what we think of pirates. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. Oh, Ray Harry, yeah, Clash of the Titans, Ray Harryhausen, that kind of stuff. This is the, just as a heads up, what you guys are about to see is the pre-nerfed Fulgore laser. Because someone at Microsoft is like, that is too bright and flashy. Tone it down. It's too loud, too bright, too flashy. So Fulgore's beam gets turned into like a more video gamey looking beam after this, because it was very bright and like, whoa, holy shit. This is what it originally looked like before it got neutered a little bit behind the scenes. And by the time the trailer comes out, it's more of like a generic big laser, because there was a flashing lights concern, you know, from up above. To be fair, it was really bright. It was. Yeah, I really wanted to sell weight in this trailer. Like, 'cause he's like a fucking heavy ass robot. He doesn't actually that heavy when you start playing him in the game. He's kind of like slides around on skates and shit. But I wanted like the literal sound of his weight hitting the floor at points to go with the music. So I cheated. I cheated his weight a lot in the trailer because he would be naturally a heavy robot and shit, you know? Yeah, like the stomping of the Predator. Yeah, same shit. He's obviously Predator inspired. Everything they made trailers so fucking easy. Because like the stage would naturally escalate in the background, so I would just use the stage as a narrative tool to like increase the craziness. Like you start off low, the characters does some things, and then it gets crazier and crazier and crazier. Stage is exploding into big ass ultra mega explosion outro. Like that was just the formula for KI trailers. Like that one, it's super, it's like, if you see that formula for every trailer that I do, it's the same shit for every single character, because it just works, in my opinion. Conrad's like the best example of that. Like, you go with the stage elevates the situation, the gameplay increases, elevate stage, gameplay, elevate stage, ultra, done. See you next time.
You make a fine specimen.
Why does it change to Double Helix Iron Galaxy? Because Double Helix in the middle of Season 1, at the end of it, got bought out by Amazon. Oh, it's before they have the stage finisher.
You will no longer need this.
Bro, can I tell you guys a nightmare story? Absolute fucking nightmare trailer. This character was being held together by gum and duct tape. Like, he was missing in-betweens. And I had 4 days to get a trailer ready for near E3 time frame. Yeah, it was June. I had to get ready for E3 and they have to have a trailer. So I'm there at like 2 o'clock in the morning every single night with the animators as they're hooking shit up, and gameplay things are changing as I'm making the trailer. And I'm having to go between these guys constantly because they had only been working on the game for a month and a half, and they were getting TJ like hooked up. And they weren't even figuring out like skin textures yet. So his lighting would just completely break in almost every other angle than the perfect angle. So it was like, dude, I can't make a trailer out of this. This is going to be all right. Here we go. Like, ain't no fucking way. So what we learned was that we can't do a gameplay trailer. This needs to be like an emotional slow-mo, because none of this looks good yet. Like, I was just being brutally honest. I'm frustrated as shit. Like, nothing looks good yet. So let's turn this, let's see if we can get VO. Let's turn it into an emotional slow trailer. I'll send it to Mick to see if we can get like a slow theme. And so we did. And all of it is completely cheated. Like nothing of this character was functioning. Every time he would punch, there'd be no recovery animation. He would like do a thing. I had to turn off all of the hit stop because the hit stop was breaking the animations because they were still figuring shit out. I would use every available frame I possibly could. And this is what it eventually turned into. But bro, he was nowhere should have been trailer ready.
Once. It got me fame, fortune, and glory. But it was all hollow. When I fell hard. I lost everything. But I'm back now. And this time, I'm doing it right. And don't think for a moment that I'll let anything get in my way. Because if you give me that moment, I win.
So this is the updated version. Damn, it's 360p. This is the updated version. We came back 2 weeks later with a different version, and they added more updated gameplay parts to the end. But it's obviously still super wonky. Animations were not finished. It's Patrick Ewing, bro. It's Patrick Ewing. It was gnarly. It was actually fucking really gnarly. And then I inadvertently made Broccoli Man in this trailer. This is my bad. I did not realize this became an internal development joke. I made Broccoli Man on accident because I wanted to do silhouettes for the visuals. And I did not realize what I was doing. So if you want to see the origin of Broccoli Man, you can watch this trailer. What, like 3 or 4 or 5 months ago? 5 months later. And then as I was making the Photoshop files for this stuff, I did not realize that I was... People are like, who the fuck is Broccoli Man? like, oops. Didn't notice that. Who the fuck is Broccoli Man? So from this point forward, everyone just called him Broccoli Man behind the scenes. I wonder who that is. Here's the crazy part. The fucking... Yo, Sweet Tooth Oni, thank you. This is Omen, chat. Which is weird. Because even halfway through seasonal development, Omen changes from being who he eventually is from what he was. It's like Sub-Zero. He had a different character design early on. And then they eventually changed the way he looks. That Shago, though, right, but it's not. It doesn't have the Shago hair. It doesn't have the Shago sword. This was Omen. I'm telling you. This was early Omen. So, yeah, like, he turned into an ethereal ghost guy a bit later. This is also when Cinder was originally an alien. That's the development behind Cinder. We caused a big stink behind the scenes. Cinder was originally going to be a fire alien adjacent to Glacius, who is the ice alien, and they were at war. That was the original lore. And as a KI fan, I was severely butthurt about that. He also looked really weird. He had like 4 eyes and shit. So we were like, please don't. Please don't. And we kind of convinced them. I got a bunch of people on my side and Mick and everybody else. They're like, this is kind of a character assassination. I don't think people are going to like this, man. People like Cinder. So luckily it changed. That's why his hand remained weird. That's why his hand always had like 2 thumbs. Because he was an alien for a little while during development. And then they flipped it around. They changed a bit of his armor. They changed a bit of his face. His face became more human-like. We just argued that like this would not be a good idea. This would make people pissed off. I'm not happy with it, you know? So luckily the producers were cool about it, and then they changed it. He turned back into being a dude, like an experiment from Ultratech, became like a guy. And that was Shadow Jago. Or no, this is Arya. And we didn't even know what the fuck Arya looked like yet. Well, I did, but that was another thing I was very upset about. I don't think the original Arya design ever came out. I don't think it ever came out. Hold on a second. No. It didn't. Yeah, everything of the way Arya looks that I see is the way she actually looks. But this was another gotta rally the troops. I won't say it was because it's a development thing, but she didn't look like this. And it was like, gotta rally the troops kind of moment. She no looky good. She didn't look like this. No. No. Arya? Oh, she might have been... Yeah, no, these are the final designs. She looked very different. And it got changed. It's great. It's great. She looks way cooler now.
Killer instinct.
That trailer was cool. Like Danger from the X-Men comics? No, chat. She doesn't look anything like you could imagine. She didn't even look like a robot. It was very different. It was not what you would think it is. Maybe eventually some of that concept art will come out. How so? She was a Tyrannosaurus Rex with an afro and reverse legs. Trust me. Is what I said true? Is it false? And she worked at a Starbucks. Bitch, what? Is what I'm saying true? You're asking too many questions and I'm not going to tell you. This trailer was fun as fuck to make. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I want to hear the Idol theme again.
Here you are, my prize. You were the only one to challenge him. And
this was neat because I was about to go do commentary for KI Top 8 in like 2016. Yeah, in 2016. And I made this trailer, so I got to hear all the people that were watching the trailer. This got shown first, right before we were going live for commentary.
Here you lie, divided. How do you feel about second chances?
Damn, quality on this is way better.
Now, rise and serve me. Rise and serve!
So cool. Theme's great.
You must obey!
I'm gonna beat the shit out of this old man. By the way, for those of you that don't know, that's a Bill and Ted 2 reference. Whenever Arya is literally a Bill and Ted 2 reference. This. the dudes come together to make the bigger robot.
Station.
It's a fucking Bill and Ted 2 reference, dude. It is not. No, it is. That was a fun shot to put together. Bro, that was so ugly. You'd ever seen Bill and Ted 2? Come on. Come on. The point is that the station guys are literally separated and they form like big station.
Dudes! This is no time to be playing games!
Like, that's literally the point of it. So when Arya comes together and forms, you know, the big form, all of her bodies come together, station. Anyway, letting you know information that you didn't know. Or need to know. Or need to know. Oh, fighting game trailers. You want to see something cool? Give me a character trailer. Justice 1, goddammit. Story trailer. No, that's the Android version. Hold up. I want to show you something of what inspired me. Hey. I think this is it. So this was happening around the same time, like in 2012 to 2013. I saw these trailers that NRS was doing for characters in Injustice, and they were getting pretty like liberal with their camera movements around characters and shit. I'm like, this is sort of neat. So this was like the basis of making KI trailers, was really breaking camera and cheating around and using the space in weird ways, which normally like Japanese game devs hate doing, you know? They're not allowed to move the camera. But look what the NRS was doing on their character trailers.
I'm here to help you.
Cool shit, breaking camera, focusing on stages.
One of us will. He stole her from me.
Let's see if this is the one. Looks like it's not. Damn! That's a general gameplay trailer. I need the character trailer. Injustice character. Not Injustice 2, man. Not the Scorpion DLC trailer. God, let's look at the Raven trailer. Let me just see. Yeah, there we go. So they did stuff like this. They were breaking camera and like panning around and showing like a fight happen. And the fight would show off different angles of the action to get better looks at what she was doing other than just the basic angle. Yes, exactly. So this was the inspiration I got for the KI trailers, where it's like, so how far can I push this? Can I do slow-mo? Can I interpolate frames? Can I turn off hit stun and block stun? Do we have to have it just be all gameplay constantly, or can I, like, you know, cut in between everything and interstitial it? And they're like, they're cool with it. They're like, whatever. I'm like, cool. Because as soon as people like accepted and liked these trailers, I was like, I like them too. I think they were kind of neat. There's an escalation in the background and shit. Yeah, it makes them like a little bit more dynamic than just watching gameplay, you know? Makes you feel like you're watching something instead of just being a match. And yeah, why is Raven getting her ass beat in her own trailer? That exactly. Exactly. You know? And this is just too long. Like, we're like just over halfway done. It just takes too long.
This kitty has claws.
I will amplify your pain.
It's a whole ass match.
Darkness, take you.
Goes on a bit too long. So in the KI trailers that we did, it was like, yeah, minute to minute and a half. Like all killer, no filler, you know? It just goes on forever. Anyway, I dug it. I was like,
this is no,
you know, goofy animations or character looks aside, it was like, other devs were not willing to do that with the 3D models of their characters. They did not want you to break the action line at all, unless it was a super and they already commanded the camera and all that kind of shit. They didn't want you to move anything beyond the action line. So it was like, I wonder what they'll allow me to do, you know? And they were cool with it. Like, luckily the KI was a small dev team, so there was not that much overhead. And if it looked good, it looked good, you know? I made a Saberwolf trailer, but it was like a test trailer. It was like a 45-second Saberwolf trailer that was a test with his music of just convincing people. Action line. The action line in a 2D fighting game is the 2D space, right? Can you move beyond the 2D space outside of cinematic cameras? Is it designed for you to move the camera around that 2D space? Because some characters will look bad. Some shit will just look really bad. Ognos. This one was fun. I like, we came up with a globe-trotting idea. Which is like, I wanted him to travel the world beating ass. That was the concept behind this. He travels through the world and time beating ass, was the idea.
Why do you continue? Centuries have passed, worn you down, and yet still you pursue me. Was it that fool?
There's a reason that he's all green here, and it's because I didn't have that many key stages. This is before they were helping out with trailers a ton. I had key stages, right? Which is like color keys. That was the only way we were able to do this. So I literally keyed out this character, you know, superimposed him on a stage to make it look like he's telling a story. But because the keyed stage was red, he lost all of his brown vines that he just had right here. He lost all of the color in some of these shots. Whenever he's keyed out, we did not have different colored key stages.
Was it his
Those colors all fucked up.
I crossed oceans to elude you, yet still you found me. But here, in this new time, I have access to power beyond your feeble imagination. So come, find me, and let us end this.
Because he's keyed out here.
And for all.
Travels through time, beating ass. He arrives in modern day Chicago. TJ Combo gonna get it. Where the stage is split between periods. That was the idea. We worked with what we could get. Spinal could have been from any era, you know? But like the idea is that he is... Did you animate the camera? Guess how I animated the camera? Guess what all the camera movement is animated with? Very slight motions and shit on here. Yeah. I would proc an animation sequence and then press the button, unpause the game world, and then just move the camera around a little bit for every single one of the shots in these trailers. That was it. That was it. That was the big secret. That's all the camera movement. Every single one. How many hours would it take to make a trailer? I could bust one out in like 2 days. Sounds weird by itself. I can make a trailer in like a couple days, but getting it finalized would take like weeks. Would take like 1 to 2 weeks, because there'd be a bunch of revisions and shit. I'd have to go back and fix stuff and recapture and do all this kind of shit. You know, I have to fix a lot of stuff. This was the first trailer, and this one was like kind of amateur. This was the first official trailer I did for him. And I learned a lot. I don't like this one very much. We leaned into horror. A little too edit happy in this, I felt. Do I feel like a guest character from MK? Hey, you know what? I got a story for you. I think this is in the art book, but Sidira originally looked like one of these chicks. So she had the mask. It's just that she was wearing purple. And when we went into player, we're like, dude, she just looks like Melina. Like, is it supposed to be Melina? And we gave them that feedback, and they're like, we'll take off the mask. So, and I was like, oh, okay, good. Is it as hard to take off the mask? Like, no, it's easy. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I think that's way better. Like, she looks more, she already does kind of look like a Mortal Kombat ninja character in some way. Take off the mask, and she'll look cool. Oh, I fucking forgot I did the Orchid trailer. 1 second. I always do this every couple years, chat. I get stuck looking and reminiscing on this shit. I get stuck. This was a very fun trailer to make. The song was great, dude. And then I get a bit better. I get a little bit less, like, cut happy in this one. Like, one trailer later, and it's already a lot better. You never understood how her and Jago are siblings. It's old KI lore. For the hell of it. This one feels more about character. Yeah, exactly. And then after this, it was the Spinal trailer, you know? So, yeah, I honestly learned a lot in one trailer. And by the time we got to Spinal, we figured it out.
Welcome.
So here's the thing. This entire trailer, as you might have noticed, is pitch shifted, or I'm sorry, is lower volume level. There's a reason for that, and I honestly forgot. This was an intentional thing with me and the devs, and we got the okay to do this. Spinal's supposed to act as a jump scare at the end of this. So you might have noticed that the trailer's kind of low. Everybody that's anybody would have turned up their speakers now because the trailer was just like 5 to 6 dB lower than a normal trailer. Because so the end part would be loud as shit whenever Spinal shows up. So that was intentional. I don't like it later because I'm like actually changing my speakers and shit. But yeah. Ear bang. It wasn't only my idea, okay? It was also the audio engineer. It was Jed. He wanted to do it too. Anyway. These are fun. These comparison videos. Let me get the fuck out of here. Is there a Tokcon interview with some shit? Man, get me out of this loop, bro. God damn, Omnicide. What the shit is that? 25,000 bits. Holy mother of God. 25,000 bits. That's so many bits, you MSF. Master Street Fighter. Land Party, thanks for the bits as well, dude. Evil Bellfalls, thank you. Oh, hey, it's Dandy, Aaron, JD. Chippy Nips, Zaldaram Stars, Lord Grievous, Spudman. Anyway. I forget I did this shit. So many times, it's like, I forgot that I did this shit. It's so long ago. Is there a Tokcon thing, chat? Is there? Is there? Is there still, do you still want a job in the industry doing art, animation, esports, interviews, or advertisement and trailers again? Or are you at a happy medium? I mean, I wasn't paid well, right? I mean, if I want to help enable those things to be good, is what I want to do. I want to give feedback so things can be cool. But if your question is, do you just want to work your ass off like crazy and not be paid very well for it? No. No. I mean, I did it because I needed the work and I wanted to help. Yeah. Yeah. But like growing my audience as a broadcaster and the biggest fighting game channel on the internet was definitely better. It was more lucrative to me to focus on my own shit. You know, would it, if it meant that my ability to assist or enable or help to make this shit happen, I mean, bro, I put a countless amount of money into MVCI last year because year before? It was year before because I just wanted to. I spent almost more time working on MVCIB than I did an entire season of Killer Instinct. Way more. NPC, thanks, man. Thanks for the 117. I'm guessing there isn't. I'm going to check Twitter really fast. Hold on. Gotta play Mario World soon. Damn. Thank you for the reminder. Holy shit, you're right. That shit is close. I'm out here going to McDonald's to buy these McDonald's Happy Meals to get the toys and shit right now for my baby. She loves the Bowser Jr. with the mask. It has a specific name. She loves him. Kids are gonna love that fucking character, dude. have an interview. Is there actually a Tokcon interview? Yeah, that movie's almost here. Shit, I gotta go floss my tooth. I got something stuck in there. Popcorn kernel or some shit. And then you feel like the pressure in your tooth. You're like, come on, man. Get out of here. No, I don't see anything. I don't. Oh, let me check. Hold on. One more place I can check. I did put up the impressions video. I spent the whole goddamn day on it. I don't think so. No, I don't see any other interviews, bro. Hold on a second. How's this thing doing? Everywhere. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, I think I've covered everything. Oh, shit. Tokcon dev interview on Slime Press website. Is it good? Did they talk about anything specifically? There's speculation with the Avengers F4 logo. I did see that, yeah. I didn't even notice it in the footage. Not really. Okay. There's not much to see there. There's not much to see there. Chat, hold on a second. Let me go get this thing out of my tooth. Bugging the shit out of me, dude. Here. For those of you that missed the Tokcon bullshit, you don't have to do it. You can look at this. Witness this. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. I'll just BRB. We can start playing some shit. With 3+ hours of gameplay impressions of what is the new version of Tokcon, where the game has gone through a substantial amount of changes. And just for some historical perspective, yeah, I think I've been hopeful that Tokcon was going to be a game that I would enjoy in the past. And unfortunately, all of it's amazing except playing it. And I just was not having a really good time playing it. There was a lot of hope that that would change with training mode and things like that, but just for me personally, I was like, okay, well, this just might not be a thing for me, dude. And it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna hope that eventually maybe we get characters and things like that that'll do it for me, you know? That was where I was at. There wasn't a lot for me to attach myself to from a gameplay perspective. It didn't play like other fighting games. It was very weird. Flash forward to this week. We got to play what is effectively the Korea build that was at Arc World Tour. They put the game into my hands, and I've been pretty critical of it. They did not have to invite me over to check this out. So, does it make a substantial jump from the previous game? Is it a more interactive game? Is it a thing that really highlights some of the moments? A lot of stuff that we're seeing that they're talking about sounds really good, bro. But when you play the game, that's everything. Does it translate to actual gameplay? Is any of the stuff that was wide concerns from across the board actually being implemented in a thoughtful and more engaging way to make a better video game? Hell yeah, brother. It's a different game. Like, straight up, dude. I found myself playing characters that I had played before and just being like, I just don't like the way the character plays. But in this new game, way better. Like, some characters really surprising me where it's like, I played a lot of Wolverine. Did I enjoy Wolverine as much as the other two new characters that were added to the game, which was Magic and which was Magic as well as Danger? No, I actually enjoyed Magic more. Right? Believe it or not, like, Magic might be one of my favorite characters that they've added to this game from a gameplay perspective. She's ridiculously fun, dude, and Wolverine's also mad fun. So I want to get into the nitty-gritty of it. I did not play a lot of Danger, admittedly. Penny was not in this build of the game. It was the one that was playable at, you know, at Arc World Tour. It feels like if you want this to be a team game, it really can be. A lot of the beats and elements were there before. It's just that they weren't working in a way that made you feel like you're incentivized to do this stuff. There is just gray health in the game now. Like bringing in the character does not necessarily give you those incentives to like get more life back or something like that. But I was trying to figure out why gray health is recovering the way it was. And it's definitely different. It's very different. It seems like damage is also higher, weirdly enough. Combos are much longer. Damage almost feels like it's much higher, but there's recoverable health now, so the teeter-totter effect of how matches can go can be a lot different. So why does the game feel different, right? Why does the game feel a lot different than it did before? The biggest one is that you don't have a shotgun pointed at you at any given time. And that shotgun was in the form of a whiffing auto combo. And the auto combos are there. In fact, some of them got better in some ways when they land. If you have like all the resources in this build, at least, granted, most of the stuff I'm talking about can change. If you mash light auto combo, it automatically goes into your big team assemble super. I think that's fair, dude. How auto combos are actually utilized and implemented is significantly less effective than they were before. They just do way less damage. The next biggest change of the game, you just get to call your assists anywhere, because the neutral assist brings in the generic lariat, but forward does shooter, down does anti-air, back does unique. So at this point, you just get to call any of your assists on block or hit at any time. When you jumped in the previous version of the game, every character would come out and do a generic shooter assist. They were okay, but it felt extremely limited because you would have to jump, and then on your jump, a character would follow the character up here, and then you would land, and there'd be a projectile. It just didn't feel good. So now in neutral, you can jump around and just call any of your assists, bro. Even better, this is something that the game's gotten more casual as a result of this. You remember before, if you wanted to call your assist, you had to press like back, down, right? Now, if you have access to your whole team and you just want to bring out every single one of those bitches, you want to jump and bring out every single one of those bitches, you just press this button 3 times over. They all come out like immediately. As fast as you press them, it goes 1, 2, 3. They're out, out, out. And all of a sudden there's 4 characters on screen. Or your opponent did it and you're jumping at each other and there's 4 characters on screen. This was a 5-button fighting game before, chat. Like at its core, you could play Tokcon with 5 buttons, okay? Light, medium, heavy, unique, and it was assemble. That is not how the game is played anymore. The game is a 6-button fighting game now, no matter what. Tag has completely shifted by default to this button. If you want to tag to a character, it's only this button. And it means that like there's clear and concise moments when I get to tag to this guy. It shows up on screen that you get a good chunk of time for you to do it. There's a lot of like 2x KO tag stuff happening now within the neutral of the game. Also, if you're landing these random stray hits all the time with like some goofball character's unique assist or some goofball character's anti-air, dude, you have to find a way to get up there. The game's neutral has air dashing and double jumping, right? And now with free form assist calling, it plays out a lot like Dragon Ball FighterZ neutral without super dash or without shotgun whiffing auto combos. And it felt great. It felt like a normal fighting game. It felt like a traditional fighting game where you have to go do these things and elevate and find the situation and the awareness, and you can't always just do this like one thing, you know? There's a completely new assist in the game as well. When you do a regular jump, you call your grounded assists. But as soon as you make a double jump or you go to super jump height, the assists change. They then go from being grounded assists to being air to ground assists. So like Wolverine, for example, has a dive kick, but it's a dive punch and it dives forward. And it allows you to get a character from like above the screen all the way down to the screen. If you land a combo, what happens? What do you guys think would happen if you get somebody up in an air combo and you're in double jump height and you call the assist? Generic lariat assist. You don't get the ground to air assist. It's very weird. When you're up there and you're like, oh, I want to bring them down with my assist, you can't. Because you're in super jump or double jump height, the only assists you're able to do are your forward, down, and back, which are shooter, anti-air, and unique, or your neutral, which is the generic lariat. So it's kind of, that one felt like something's missing here. I think this assist is really cool, but it's very odd that you can only do it in double jump and super jump. Shut up! Right? I mean, right? I mean, right? Yeah, those impressions are up on YouTube if you guys want to watch the rest. I forgot this was a stream. Did I get you guys that hard? Damn, dude, I found the trick, right? I literally found the hack. After making like 10,000 fucking videos or some shit, I found the easiest way to make it so that people do not leave, right? Because if a streamer gets up and takes a break or some shit, you are going to lose 10 to 20% your audience, right? If I get up and leave Chair Coon sitting here, bro, people just peace. And I understand the commercials are on, right? He's not here. What the fuck? Who gives a shit? But dude, if I just go to my YouTube channel and take a latest video or an old popular video, and I just put that shit up as I leave and just leave the video on as I peace out, dude, nobody goes anywhere. It fixes the whole thing because I have so much fucking content for so long. All it takes is like a little bit. And people just stay around and they're like, I was watching that. You dumbass. Who's this live bitch? Who's this guy that's hanging out right here that's live? This guy sucks. Hell is this shit, man? You literally go away for like 5 to 10 minutes and people don't go anywhere. It's like, whoa, holy crap. Anyway. Hi. Hello. Chat, should I follow up and finish the people who love this deserve a place in it. Starting to work in videography for music. Been looking for people like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What if that Max guy content strikes me? That could happen. Yeah, he's a real piece of shit, you know. He hates artists. Should we wrap up the last thing that's been sort of, oh fuck, I didn't talk about the Bandai Namco thing yet. You can always not play more Crimson Desert. I know, but I want to play Fatal Fury. I actually do want to play Fatal Fury tonight. I haven't talked about the Soul Calibur shit to see where that's going, the new hiring thing, what it could mean. It actually might be bad news. Talk about 2XKO. There's not much to talk about until Akali is announced. The Ever Crisis thing. I think we have to wrap that up, you know? I think we have to wrap that up because the Ever Crisis thing also finished. And we could see if it actually has part 3 spoilers or not. I don't know if it's... I haven't heard the most stuff about it. I heard all about the beginning, but not the end. You like 2XKO? Yeah, I do, but there's not much to talk about. I dig it. But I'm in the same boat as everybody else, man. Like, I just... Waiting on characters. I had fun with the dog. Blue Mary got drive rush. Did she really? I'm going to fight against her. I'm going to go and play Fatal Fury and play as Ken and probably run into a bunch of Blue Marys. The new Cloud costume for Dirge Part 2 is nuts. You can probably finish Mario World in one stream. Oh, I can, but I'm not looking to. That's not the goal. It took me 2 streams for Mario 64. Maybe we should do that next week, chat, right? Shit, I think I'm literally running out of time. Holy fuck, I have to do it like on Monday. I literally have to. It's either Monday or Tuesday. That's all I got. It's not even less than a week. It comes out on the 1st. It's actually the 1st, and that's Wednesday. Fuck. All the guys are going to be out tomorrow for the EVO stuff. I'm staying. I'll be streaming. Mario World is worth finding the secret levels. I might ask for some help. Is this Real Max or Video Max? You'll never know. Chat, are you going to do Mario Galaxy? I'm not going to do Mario Galaxy because I played a bit of Mario Galaxy. I played it back on, not all of it, but I played a bit of it on the Wii. But I've played even less Mario World than I have Mario Galaxy. Even less. Man. Mario World is more appropriate. Yeah, it is. I feel like that would be appropriate. No, I think World is more appropriate because that's like the classic OG game. Galaxy is the appropriate game to set up for it, but like finding somebody that hasn't played Mario World is rare. Galaxy's kind of common. I have not played through Mario World myself. It's always been in the presence of others or passing controller, all that kind of shit. And I don't know all the secrets of Mario World. I legit don't know. I don't know how things work, man, or where things are. Yeah, Yoshi's also introduced in the movie. Exactly. Star Fox Adventures? Bitch, I'm not... Max plays Star Fox Adventures for the first time. What? Huh? Nobody... I don't think anybody deeply cares about that. I don't know if I want to do that. Star Fox 64 I've played like 100 times, dude. Maybe. No, we don't need to do that. If anything, it would be fun to fire up Star Fox games and get Jessica to play like an emulated version of the DS one. JJ loves the DS Star Fox game. She did everything in that fucking game. She really likes that one. What is it? Star Fox, not Assault. It is... I can't remember. Star Fox Command. Yeah. Yeah, with all the characters and shit. We should have a big Star Fox night. It's probably one of the coolest things that's happened as a result of that movie. The Platinum Games one? No! No, that's Star Fox Zero. Star Fox Command is the one that's made on Nintendo DS. Star Fox Shadow of the Erd Tree. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Lohengrim and Don Patrico. I've been live, thanks for the bits. Sir Pizzapanda. King Aelin, Arcade 4 Aliens, Torapado, Blindside, the NPC. Thanks, dudes. You don't think you've ever played Star Fox and Star Fox 64? You could probably pass on Star Fox SNES. Swipe right, Mike. Thanks, man. You could probably pass on Star Fox NES, but Star Fox 64 is still great. Mad good. Dude, wait. Did they not do a reverse engineer of Star Fox 64 on PC? Did they not? What do they call it? The recompilation, the decomp? What's that new thing? I haven't played any of those yet. Not the repack. There's a decomp. Yeah. People decompiled Star Fox 64 and made a PC port out of it. Is that like playable? Like easily playable? Yeah, widescreen support. It's called Starship. Ah, getting around it. It's on GitHub. Okay. It also, it allowed them to do a Dreamcast port? Wow. Bro, I want to download that. I want to download the Dreamcast port of Star Fox 64. Holy shit. What hub? You know what I mean. It's on the hub. Cool. Very cool. Harbor Masters / Start Ship. What are you talking about? Huh? It's on the hub. Tekken Tag 1 fan roll back. I did. Yeah, that's really neat. I've been kind of curious to check that shit out. They did that for Ocarina and Majora's Mask as well. Dude, I gotta see this shit, man. I have to. That shit's incredible. Dreamcast, literally, yeah. No, they made N64 ports on Dreamcast. Ocarina of Time is playable on Dreamcast. And also, there's a PC port of it now too. Pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. MK Collection is getting crossplay. I saw that. Good on them. You know, good on them. I'm glad. That isn't the most ideal way to play those games, but that is still good. What's your opinion on the Toys to Life craze? I don't know what that is. What the hell Sega built the Dreamcast with? Windows CE, which I think makes it much easier to do. I think Dreamcast's operating system enables that to be an easier development kit. Maybe. Just throwing shit out there. Oh, things like Skylanders. Ah. Oh, you mean like Skylanders and Disney Infinity? They're all jumping on like the Amiibo craze. Or Skylanders was before it. It was fine. Amiibo's the only one that survived. Yeah, the Dreamcast homebrew scene is huge. Of all the consoles, that probably has one of the biggest homebrew scenes of people actually making games legit just for it. Swipe right, Mike. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 5 gift subs as well. Holy shit. People have been saying really good stuff about Screamer. I want to check it out at some point too, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to invest into it. I got like 2 games that I'm in the middle of right now that I would like to beat Neo 3. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to beat Crimson Desert as much as I am enjoying it. Like Anime Burnout, exactly. I heard its control scheme is weird, but you get used to it and it's mad fun. Sonic Decomp is the most insane decomp from the ones you've seen. Which one? Sonic Adventure? Or what would it be? Crimson Desert is a goddamn content game, you know? Hey, thank you, Swipe Right. Oh, Sonic Unleashed Decomp? The one that everybody loves. Remember, like, Sonic fans love the Sonic sections. They don't love the werewolf shit, but they like the Sonic sections in that game a lot. Crimson Desert kind of made a comeback, yeah. I think that, again, that game found its audience. It doesn't disenfranchise the issues that are present with it, but I mean, I see it. I played it enough to see it, dude. I get it. I get it. There's some fun in that game. What's a decomp and a recomp? You'd have to look it up. I don't even know all the details behind it and how people are doing it. But it's some sort of technology that hasn't been around for a long time. Some kind of software that's allowing really old games to effectively get dumped and repurposed. It's crazy. Like Xbox 360 games even. Dumped and repurposed and turned into PC games. I don't even know if it's like piece by piece reverse engineering, but somehow it's turning it into functional code for modern PC hardware. Like that shit that doesn't make any sense to me, dude. It sounds like fucking magic. No, I liked RE9 Insanity. I'm at the Leon part too. Leon. I would like to play more of it. Wish I can explain, but that's getting super programming. Yeah, I'm fascinated by how it works. It's a software thing, right? Like, or does it take like a skill set? Is it like people really got to get in with a deep understanding of how the game works and really like reverse engineer it? Or is it kind of like software based? It's like breaking down the game to its basic code and then it can be reconstructed to whatever's available. Interesting. It's a little bit of both. And it's also a manual process. So that's pretty much how, like, for example, in a similar way, the engineers of the dudes that made the Devil May Cry games the HD port of the Devil May Cry games, that's pretty much what they had to do, you know? They had to, like, reverse engineer it at a code level and then go back and fix shit. It's kind of how, like, any of the old games, if you want to, like, reverse engineer an old game to get it to work on modern hardware, you have to do a similar, probably, process. When software is compiled, it's packed into larger files that act as libraries to pull things from. Decompiling is unpacking it in a way that humans can manipulate. Interesting. Like almost like pack files in UE. We don't need a Bloodborne decomp because the emulation's amazing now, dude. No, not like what we did with UMs. No, Marvel. No, not like Marvel Infinite. Marvel Infinite is Marvel Infinite's. It's working on existing code. You know, we're a layer on top of the existing game. You've made interpreters not for game stuff. It's pretty wild. Cool. That is cool. 7-zip it. Yeah, happy 11 years to Bloodborne. Is that today? Holy shit. Chat, you know what I got? Dude, chat, I don't think I got rid of it. Hold up. Hold up. If it is the 11th anniversary of Bloodborne this, filter. Oh my god, just don't work. Why don't you? I need to filter by visibility, private. Found one. What you are looking at is the first few parts. March 20. You're right, dude. Holy shit. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. The only Souls game I played before this was Dark Souls 2. It's my delicious Arizona iced tea. How's Mustang Punch and shut up. Goddamn hippie. Ugly and funky and old I look. And I'm pressing buttons. Aids and Goose. Thank you so much, Aids and Goose. That's why you guys are here. All this other bullshit. I don't know. I'm really uncomfortable. Give it a little bit. Why did you private this? This is, well, again, this was before, way before I was putting playthroughs on the channel. Like, way before that my channel would even be involved in any kind of, like, Let's Plays that would go up. So, there was just no place for this shit. I had a stream for that, you know?
That's a cow?
Yeah, it's a cowl.
Is that what it's called, a cow?
I really like the look of the characters in this game. They are really neat looking.
Ooh.
So that's regular dodge. Those with faith will be spared. Oh my god, Overlord Shippo! Thank you! The chair! No! No! Fuck that thing! Alright. Yeah, it's old funky stream quality, chat. It's 2015 stream quality. This is before I made, like, the big upgrades.
I don't see it going down.
I don't care if it's not going. Gotta remember, dude, stream quality was not.
Future.
Sorry, was not great.
So basically, you're pistol whipped.
Yes. Yeah. Honey, look. Honey, look. I'm making dog soup. This was before they fixed the loading screen. Yeah, this is day one. This is legit Bloodborne day one. Ow! I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Oh, he lit you on fire.
Let me on fire. Let me on fire. Rumple Foreskins. Thank you very much, Rumple. Anyway. Let me on fire. It's not that entertaining. I have like 4 parts. Yeah.
It stuns him for a little bit.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I have like 4 parts. We killed that from opening the first dog, day. But I guess it's not that bad. Saul Ghetto Guy's blood donation. Go Max, go! Like 9 There's the old, so there's the old goated loading
boss.
screen.
I don't think that's that bad. Come on. I've seen guys with like 35 deaths, and they're like right at the point I am. Fuck, dude.
We were really
I'm trying to go in there.
waiting a whole bunch.
I'm knocking on your door.
Again, I liked this game on first playthrough a lot, but it wasn't my favorite game like ever type shit. That changed. Like, it was the second playthrough that did it for me.
Oh,
Ugh.
God, look at you.
I don't feel so good.
I know there's more. Is there like 2 more or just 1 more?
You know what you wanted to play through it again? The Vadi Vidya video. It was the Vadi Vidya video. And in the Vadi Vidya video, there were so many things that he was pointing out that were like story things that I just didn't notice at all. And then it was like, damn, that was in front of my face the whole time and I didn't make the connection. That's so cool. I'm going to go back and check shit out. So didn't watch the rest of it, but I I started to like find all this neat shit in my second playthrough I didn't see at all.
Yeah, now that actually unlocked that.
The dudes are waiting for you, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go back in here. I'm not gonna fight the pig yet. I think these are gonna be blood. Yeah,
I think the frame rate's insane, but I also think it is
we're fine.
the video capture wasn't the best.
Okay, yeah, I'm back here. This is exactly where I wanted to be.
It was not the best.
Or not? No, I gotta go.
This is indeed the very first Bloodborne playthrough.
excellent.
The problem is some parts I'm missing. And the rest of it we did co-op. Like, me and Simmons did a whole bunch of co-op Bloodborne together.
I'll
that is
upgrade
up
the
on
sauce
Neo
beer
Video
next
Games.
time.
So it got segmented a bit.
Next time. Gadget. Next time. Yeah, because I died. Hold on a sec. Guys, let's do this again. Let's do this one more time. Okay. Let's do this one more time.
Is this an HD 60? I think so.
Let's fucking go.
I think so.
The death count is at 24.
Alright. Feeling great about this now. You got any more? You done? You done?
Wouldn't you let your hair grow out that long anymore? It's too fucking long, bro.
You knock over any dudes when more blood vials I can pick up?
I don't think I want to.
I think
hair
I'm
already
ready.
gets mad long, mad
Are you
quick.
ready? You big fucking ogre.
Did I weigh more back then? Yes.
Are you ready? You got a brick? Oh, I see you about to cheese me. I see you about to cheese me. Take one of these in the eye.
I was like 6 foot.
Hey, how's it going?
6'3", 6'4". I weighed like 215-ish. You know.
How's it going, buddy? Get your fiery ball sacks out of here.
6'7".
They are not wanted. That's
Shut
like
up.
6 years. I'm lying. This shit. Father Gascione.
Oh,
where are you? Holy shit! Father, please.
First time Gascoigne fight. Damn.
He's got a gun.
Kid's father.
Not the weight, but the facial hair. Stop talking about my appearance.
Okay.
Then my ass chose the hardest weapon at the start. Didn't even know about the gimmick yet. People didn't even know, dude. People legit did not even... No! People didn't even know about the goddamn thing. We were finding out in the day.
Fuck, he's got a shotgun and shit.
Faster.
It's faster.
Music box, thank you, my brain.
Okay. Oh shit, that killed me. That straight murdered me. Okay. I think I got this guy. I think I got this guy. That's a really sick ass boss.
This was also back when YouTube limited their uploads to 2 hours. You could not upload video longer than that.
Where do you get the back?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Thing how he turns into fuck.
Now, I haven't gone back and played Dark Souls since my original playthrough. It's been a long time. A long time. I'm going to watch this playthrough. I don't have the full one. This is kind of like near the final part of the first day.
Hit the wrong button.
Damn, I beat Gascoigne with throwing knives.
Good job, babe.
Ain't no
Whole run is
thing.
lost to history. Again, if you guys want to search this out a little bit, if you care, I continued this run with Simmons, and we played several parts of it. Yeah, like actually a lot, but these were very short episodes. Yeah, me and Simmons got to like ROM. This was our first playthrough.
That was Jane.
Flower is the modern day Knights with less personality.
Yeah, the movie.
But here's the problem: is that we were playing in an EO video game setting, so I don't get to focus on the game. We're just in a group, you know. But in Jehovah begins with an I. Jay. Jay. This is the old house. This is the second streaming house, chat. Yeah, it is. I think so too. By one fucking hit. The vacuous spider. One hit.
Spiders. King spiders.
Do you remember this stream? I do not. I do not. No, Kenny and Steve are back there. No, they were. Kenny and Steve are still joining us. Like, you know, this was like right at the beginning of Yo Video Games. Us as a full group. They were there. They're chilling. What the fuck? Died. Anyway, yeah, like me and Simmons have the co-op shits all over the place on here. There's a decent chunk.
He did invade us. Hope he leaves.
I fucking pressed wrong button. Great.
I wish I could look right now, but we sadly cannot. Green Flame, thank you, dude.
You heal too, right?
Yes, keep the blood boss. Watch out, he's...
Thank you, Night Fox. Very nice of you.
That's loud.
This is gonna be a problem when we're done with all this. I'm taking care of the enemies. You okay, Simmons?
Games bosses were actually easy if you had a plan and a buff going into them. Well, I mean, yeah, if you have preconceived notion, right? If you have information and knowledge, the boss fights are easy. No shit. So are all the Dark Souls fights. But when you don't, they're hard as fucking shit.
Okay, we double teamed the shit out of that guy.
Like, Bloodborne bosses are mad hard, dude, if you don't have experience and
It was
time.
unexpected. He invaded the shit out of us. So here we go, guys. We made this shit work. Simmons, let's greet everybody. Alright. We're not expecting that to happen so fast.
Murder of crows.
Simmons just got out of prison.
The real man of steel.
Okay, see
Oh,
right
they
here?
said that he could hear me.
We can drop.
He did hard
Drop.
time.
I'm gonna drop.
Okay, go. Tell me if you die.
Don't remember us doing this. This was just some random stream. Middle of March.
Further art behind Simmons is kind of gone.
Do you want to go into the main way or up the top
No,
and
no,
all
no,
around?
no, 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 you want to go up here. It's not even fucking worth it.
Anyway, yeah, they exist. It exists. It's just it's a little tough to come across. Each of the games are harder than the last. Most of the time, it feels easier because you have more experience. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a perspective thing. Like, it's an issue that you were just more familiar. They're not hard if you know what to do. Anyway. What's the Ever Crisis stuff? There's the last. Let's just check it out. Let's just finish this up so we can go play some Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury. I want to play some Ken. Damn it. I saw that Kenshiro shit, and I'm like, I want to play. let me see if I can find the Ever Crisis thing. More yap. Hold on. I want to play video games, man. Man. Oh. I found it. All right, here we go. We're back. This story has concluded. We have to see if this leads to any kind of interesting inclination, or if it's just a fever dream, or if it is an actual spoiler for FF7 Part 3. Is it? Is it? That is deathly silent. You awake now? This is not the end. Too many Buster Swords. We need 2 more Buster Swords. Is it possible to somehow get 2 more Buster Swords? I'll get it as many times as I have to. Except the truth, the weapon is a guardian of the planet, is intent on eliminating you. Your very existences have been rejected by the planet. Protecting only you to become one with the live stream. My will and the planet's will are one and the same. So that's a bit different, right? That's different than the OG. Sephiroth is like fighting against the planet's will in the original Final Fantasy VII. So, what's up, MYK? So no, that's not the same. Sephiroth's intentions are completely different. He's saying it too. He's like, actually, me and the planet are bros now. We're working together. Or he's lying. He could be lying, but why would we think he's lying, you know? He's also commanding weapons, right? So, that's a bit different. Sephiroth, I regretted not talking to you more on that last mission. But you a dumb bitch. Maybe we can make up for that right now. Talk to me. Why are you doing this? Xbox, Jim Carrey, eat a bear, lemon pea, Sephiroth. I read that in the chat. No need to talk. Don't hide inside yourself. Answer us, Sephiroth. I thought we were friends. Ridiculous. Seriously? Yeah, okay. Things aren't happening. This is the end. I'm there. God damn it, dude. Now I can't unhear it. Xbox, Jim Carrey, eat a bear, lemon pea, Sephiroth. I can't unhear it now. God damn it, chat. What else are you gonna ruin? Part 3 looks kind of avant-garde. Oh, okay. Damn, this theme, though. So they're all here, right? That makes sense. Sorry we're late. Yeah, because Angeal hasn't seen them in forever. Even the mighty hero Sephiroth can't ignore these numbers. So again, they are gathering in the live stream because their deep hatred for Sephiroth acts like a ripple that brings them together. Their relationship to Sephiroth and the fact that they are big mad with him and they want to stop him is what brings them together in the live stream. I think that's how it is. The old 7. No matter how many of you gather, you cannot prevent the coming doom. Compared to the everlasting life of the planet, your efforts are not but a blink of an eye. Okay. Why is he dressed like Dracula? Sephiroth, do our voices no longer reverberate within you? Reverberate? Such weak vibrations are nullified by the pulse of inevitability. I like the localization of the remake series sometimes. Now let us end this. It is time you cut off from all possibilities. Probably a boss fight. We should withdraw for now. Are we giving up? Everyone! Yo, what? Wait a minute. Did Ever Crisis in the OG game get this far yet? We're at the northern snowfields and shit already? Have they gone past this? Like, have we seen the Icicle Inn in Ever Crisis? Has that happened? Or are they really waiting? No? Wow, they're really waiting. This is pretty much like right after. It's not a spoiler. No. This is in the OG game. This is right after they leave the City of the Ancients, after Aerith dies. Okay? And you have to walk through a bunch of snow peaks and valleys to get to the Icicle Inn and then plot, right? So we're saying that even in Ever Crisis, the remake of FF7 in Ever Crisis, the OG one, not the re-trilogy, they're right after the Aerith death scene? Huh. This chapter's not even out yet. Really? Really? Okay. So this is like a sneak peek of where they're going. So Aerith is just talking to the main party now. This is very different. I'm not imagining it, am I? Did you just... This is very different. I just saw Aerith's face. Me too. It was just for an instant, but it was clear as day. I saw it too, and that scent, it has to be her. Oh, it's Red saying that. Oh, good. I can smell her. Is this the Aerith's voice I'm hearing? Definitely. It sounded kind of desperate. This is weird. So that's weird. It's that like right after Aerith dies, they're all like picking up on her vibes. No, I don't think this will happen in part 3. I don't. What happens in this in the Ever Crisis FF7 remake is not like FF7 remake. Vanish, you don't belong on my... And also, this is like a side event. I don't even know if this is directly related to the main events of the game. You do not belong on my planet's story any longer. This is an anniversary event. Okay, so... It could or not be a thing that even happens in the main game. I won't give up. Yada yada. I'll protect everyone. They're just big chilling in the live stream with them. They're crossing over and shit. They must have resonated with Aerith's will. They're all part of the same ripple now. Okay. This is getting interesting. This definitely comes across as like other world stuff, you know? Like other possibilities, like that kind of shit. Cloud, it's your dad. Len. Look at him. I don't think this is going to be discussed in part 3 at all. This feels like... This feels a little like... Things are just happening, you know? So far. Maybe it explains it again. All of you gathering here is nothing more than the will of the planet. Eliminating the strongest thoughts in one fell swoop will just tighten my grip even further. We all share a bond, united by the same powerful desire. If we stand together, I know we can win. Those who oppose the will of the planet, prepare to perish. Yeah, this doesn't really feel like remake narrative very much. Feels like they're just... The whole project is marketed as another possibility for a remake. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm getting out of this too. It feels a little out there, you know? Like it's not really explained very well either. It's just sort of happening for the sake of setting up an interesting gameplay thing. At least to me. Like, I think this severely undermines the thematic story of FF7 if the whole party is just big chillin' with Aerith in death fighting Sephiroth ethereally. Sure. Yeah, like, it doesn't feel like... Yeah, it feels sort of like it's a goofy side story, like, have fun with it, you know? No longer sends weapon Majure's presence. Like a Star Wars Christmas special? Kinda. Taking care of your prized pet, Sephiroth, so what's your next move? Let's settle this once and for all. Okay. The dialogue is not entirely moving things forward. Thanks to your will, my story has entered a new chapter. To cement this possibility as truth, I shall bring you further despair. Oh, okay. So, okay, I think they are trying to explain this a little bit. Let me move my bitch-ass face maybe to over here. This comes across as, yeah, this could be Sephiroth, like, meandering through the worlds and getting a better understanding of how things work. I think that's what it is, because that's what he does. He gets he hangs out in the live stream and in all these like dreams and possibilities and shit and has a better understanding of how everything works. That's how he gets direct control of the live stream and shit. At least I think so. So, a little bit. Maybe this tying in a little bit. He's like vibe checking the other worlds, yeah. Can you do such a thing? I want to protect the planet because that's where the people important to me all live. You must have had someone like that, didn't you? I wonder. Of course he doesn't say anything. He just leaves. Sephiroth, no matter how much you may want to deny it, you are still my comrade, my friend. I'll protect this planet and I will protect you. Damn. And Geel, he's kind of a piece of shit. Us too, Sephiroth can hate us all he wants, but we'll always consider him one of us. I guess because, you know, they remember the old him. This almost makes me think that they're leaning into the concept of a Sephiroth, like, reverse heel turn, you know? To make him have, like, a character relapse where he like maybe becomes a good guy, redemption arc. Maybe they're leaning in that. I hope not. I definitely hope not. I don't want them to do that. Sorry, I've lost him. Rosen's super connected. I hope he doesn't go and do something stupid. It's not like he's gone from existence. We'll find him again. We had him right in our sights, and we can do it again as long as we don't give up. Like, and here's what I'm saying, where it was like, that would be a little disappointing. The cool part about OG FF7 is that Sephiroth remains the bad guy for like the majority of the game, you know? He remains the bad guy. He is the ultra bad guy, right? That's what, in a lot of old Final Fantasies and old RPGs, the bad guy can be sort of like loose, where it's like, who's actually the bad guy? And you find out who the actual bad guy is and near the final battles and stuff, which is like a little disconnecty. It's like, yeah, I guess. What was cool about Sephiroth is that, like, yeah, he's the bad guy, dude. Like, he's the one we're following the whole goddamn time once we leave Midgar. So, I really do not like the idea of a Sephiroth redemption arc. I can see him coming to in a way, but let me just propose a dream scenario. Let's propose a dream scenario. Maybe, just maybe, Cloud and Zack somehow team up with a redeemed Sephiroth to take out Genova as the finality of Final Fantasy VII Remake series. No, sir, I don't like it. I'll just say myself, Sephiroth, Cloud, and Zach all team up to take down Genova or some shit. Doesn't sound good. It sounds like that almost turns Sephiroth into Magus, and that's not fanfic. Don't get me wrong. Sounds like fanfic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is like dream scenario. What I'm saying is that shit would deeply piss me off. If that is the conclusion, I would not like that, man. I would not. But that is Magus's character. Magus is a guy that has like a character turn because that is his character. That is not really a part of Sephiroth's character. He is a different person in Crisis Core. So because Crisis Core allows you to see an early Sephiroth before he goes through his crazy shit, then, you know. Anyway. All I want to say is that I also want to be surprised in the next game. I don't want things to go exactly the way we think they go. I want to be surprised. So, but I think that would be very disappointing if they ended up doing that kind of shit. I would not like that. They've done a lot to humanize him. They have, yeah. But they also, again, I don't think they're humanizing him in a way where we are going to be empathetic towards him. I think they want to pull us a little bit of sympathy towards what he went through and why he is the way he is, to make him a bit more relatable, not to make him a good guy, but to literally give him Thanos traits, where like what Thanos is saying makes sense. His actions are cruel and evil, and what he does to get his goals are cruel and evil, but he has intent behind it that is good for the people that remain. Like, he's actually like trying to do something technically right in the worst way. I feel like that's what they're setting up with Sephiroth, that he's going to try to do something technically right in the worst way. That will not vibe with characters, you know? That's the reason, like, Thanos is a great villain, is because they're giving reason behind this. If Sephiroth was just doing shit because I found out I'm an alien guy, my mom is so cool, let's kill everything, you know? Notice that. I'm so happy to know that I'm still connected to all of you. Me too! It's great seeing you again! Like, it's funny. Like, the way these characters are, like, talking to each other is funny. This is, like, the first time they see each other. You'll do us proud, Cloud! Honor my hopes and dreams! You know, like, sure. Hey, Cloud. Sorry I died. Like that kind of shit. Thank you all. I'm happy that I got the chance to be with you all once again. Cloud says likewise. Probably won't remember what happened here. Oh, okay. Nah, dude, this shit is a one-off. This shit is just a one-off. There you go. They're explaining it out. Okay. So I think we're getting to a point where this is just a cool thing that they're setting up in Ever Crisis, and it's just a neat sort of thing, you know? Like, you're not going to remember anything. This never happened. Like, it was a cool little gameplay event. That's what it's coming across as. This is not, this is a fan servicey sort of thing, but it is not a direct teaser of, like, I don't know if it's a direct teaser of narrative anymore. I don't think it is, man. The fact that Sephiroth is controlling weapons is fascinating, but anything that happens in this unique anniversary story event, I don't know if we can hold the same cadence to, like, the crazy other Sephiroth scene that's directly tied to actual story events, you know? I won't say goodbye. no need for that. You're always connected after all, and always will be. It's an Ever Crisis specific thing. That's what I'm getting out of this. I'll be off as well. There was a time when I caved to circumstance and went against my own principles, but I'll never make that mistake again. Dude, you're dead. I'll never give up on Sephiroth. I'll get through to him somehow. And GL, wait for me. Are you sure? A little late for that. Aerith, I'm glad we got to meet again, but I'm going with NGL. Also, the writing of this is a lot different than, like, for example, the Ever Crisis First Soldier. Like, the way characters are talking to each other, just in general, feels a little bit off. Feels like really straightforward, you know? Just want to do everything I can do. I understand, Zach. Good luck. I'll do everything I can, too. Feels kind of stilted. Yeah. Ever need me? It's like they don't want to... It's like they don't want to have this be a thing that is tied to lore implication. Like they're really trying, because we're going to save these moments for something different later. Yeah. I think that's what I'm getting out of this. I think it's handled very differently. And from a writing perspective, from a character perspective... They don't want just... I feel like they don't want us to think too much about this. If I need you, I'll come to where you are. My ripples resonate after all. So that technically happens at the end of Rebirth, right? Aerith shows up wherever Zack is to help him out. She gives him, like, the healing thing. Teleports his ass out of there. Not sad about being apart again because we're not apart, not really. This would be Omni Aerith, yes. If it is. One thing I understand better after fighting Weapon Majeur together with everyone is we're all connected in the livestream. That's where everyone shouldn't hesitate to follow the path that they've chosen. I know that I won't. I'll flow through the livestream watching over the planet and all my friends. Alright, so now this is definitely directly tying into shit. This is Omni Aerith shit. And I'll protect them all. Cute. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a bit disconnected, you know? I think this is a little bit disconnected. I'm not really pulling anything from this about, like, where the story is going, how the logistics of things work, like motivations of characters and stuff. I think there may be, like, some things, but it's like a cute little what if scenario. Yeah. Especially considering it's not directly tied to, like, story events. And then explaining it out where it's like, when you leave, you're going to forget everything that happened here, where it's like, okay, so it really wasn't that important, you know? It's not actually that important. So I think that's my conclusion at the end of this. It's just some goofy stuff that they set up. Some sort of, like, you know, fan servicey kind of thing for their 2.5 year anniversary event. You know, it's just a gotcha event. It seemed like it could be pretty crazy where, like, Sephiroth's controlling weapons and all this stuff. That could end up being true, but because some things in this could be true and some things aren't directly correlating, maybe aren't, I don't know if you can pull anything from this, man. I don't know. It's just like a goofy little side story. I don't think there's actually any big Part 3 spoilers here. They wouldn't put an important story in a mobile game. Ha ha! You have a lot to learn. I think him controlling weapons could be a thing that happens. Yeah, I agree. It seems like that's the story's already leading towards that. And the fact that, like, we have to remind ourselves, this gives us, like, a sneak peek at Ultimate Weapon. Oh, sweet summer child. All right, I'm glad we saw that. I'm glad we saw that. I'm glad I saw that to know, like, we're not really missing out on much, you know? Okay. He's messing with those weapons, using the Whispers and Rebirth after all. He is. I think, again, there are probably some things that will tie together in a meaningful way with the narrative, but because some things feel so disconnected and some things could, you can't really pull anything, dude. You know? Especially when they're trying to, like, write it out. You're all going to forget everything. It's like, come on, dude. You know? Themes and ideas are more relevant in these stories than anything with the actual narrative. I think that's the idea. Just like the idea that characters are connecting via ripples in the live stream. I think that is probably a thing, you know? The fact that, like, in the live stream, the energy of everyone that big hates Sephiroth can be used to stop him in the live stream. Sure. That's probably a thing that they'll probably explain that much better in the next game. All right. Am I worried part 3 might not live up to expectations? Actually, no. No, I've never thought of it being that. After part 2, like, over-delivered on nearly everything, no, I'm not really concerned that part 3 won't live up to expectations. I am the most concerned about its ending, though. Like, I want a really good ending, you know? I want all this nutty story stuff to build and lead up to something cool and, like, a good finality. Yeah, I think that is what I want the most. Like, I think the biggest concern I have is from a narrative perspective. Is this all worth it, you know? Is all this crazy shit that they're setting up just fluffy storytelling? We want it to be substantial. And what's the one way you make it substantial? You show Advent Children shit, that stuff actually happens, you know? Like that kind of stuff. As soon as you show that, as soon as you address that Advent Children happened, that Sephiroth has been taken care of several times, and that this is a post-Advent Children, technically a more aware Sephiroth, then if you would directly address that, we're good, dude. We're in a spot where, like, this is actually really interesting, which is the stuff we've been theorizing for the longest time. Make Advent Children canon. Yeah, it is canon. I think it happens. It's a thing that takes place that enables, like, Aerith and Sephiroth to be different. Introduce Geoligma. Good idea. Do you want R3 to feature a new plot line? No. Or being one-to-one to the original? Well, Zach's going to be fucking running around, dude. So it's not going to be one-to-one. I think the chance that part 3 goes off the rails with crazy shit is going to be higher. Higher chance in part 3. Because there's not much of it in part 1. It's like 10%. It's technically like 5% in part 2. It's even less in part 2. But I think you can, like, lean into it a little bit more. It's the final part. Things got to get kind of crazy. Yeah, Zach joins the party when Cloud's in a coma. Exactly. What if part 3 isn't the final part? It is. They said it is. Part 3 is played by 90% 40-year-olds by the time it comes out. Dude, we're in good company. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big Final Fantasy problem, dude. Just in general. Not even for FF7. What if they introduce a new character? Like who? Who would be a new character in part 3? Like a new character to the party? Are you saying Cisne joins the party? That'd actually be kind of sick. That'd be kind of fucking cool. I'd actually be kind of down for that. You know? Wow. Maybe they're setting up for that. Who knows? A Zach party. Yeah, maybe in Zach's party, Cisne's helping him out. That'd be fucking... Even that shit is crazy, dude. Just imagine that happening in the next game where Cisne finds Zach, and she helps him out by getting Zach closer to the main party. Like, that shit's cool, dude. This shit's fucking crazy. Can't get into part 2 because of how gigantic it is. Yeah, if you're affected by the size and scale of part 2, you don't need to do the side stuff, man. It does give you really cool rewards and good stuff, but if you like beeline it towards main quest, it's about as long as Remake. No kidding. It's like a 25 to 30 hour game if you just only do main quest. The design of the map is in a way where all the side shit is literally to the side, and if you just want to go main quest, you can. Do you think part 3 will have more or less Chadley? I think Chadley dies in part 3. Like you actually, they set up the concept of what happens when Chadley dies. Does he return to the planet? I think Chadley literally dies in part 3. Early, like not even later, like early. They're already setting up Chadley to have a sad end, you know, with like evil Chadley.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
What about his sister? She's going to be so distraught with grief that she's also going to piece the fuck out, okay? You'll have to fight him. Oh, that would be heartbreaking. Oh, shit. Imagine, wow. Imagine Chadley is stuck between some weird psychosis of evil Hojo Chadley and actually his personality that he's gained on his journey, where he turns into a fight where he's twisted by Hojo. And as you're fighting him, like, he's like, don't apologize. You have to do this. Like, wow, cool. Thank you, Cloud. Deliver the final blow. Shit. Calm down there, Satan. Dude, they're going to make you... I said this at the end of part 2 when we beat it. They will make you feel bad for Chadley. They'll do it. They'll make you feel bad that everyone hated this piece of shit in part 2. They're going to do it. That's going to be a goal. I will never feel bad for him. They will try. Attempts will be made. Straight up. Then you lose access to VR stuff, point of no return. Well, no, that's good. That means that there is no VR shit. Why do we need VR shit? Why do we need VR shit? Why do we need VR shit? We're here. We're queer. We don't want any more bears. Get the VR shit out of here, dude. We don't want it.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
All that stuff should be in the world. Anyway. We? We? The protest chant needs a little workshopping. Anyway. I think that'll happen. I legit think that's going to happen. There's too many, like, setups for you to feel bad about Chadley, you know? You didn't hate Chadley in part 2. He's worse than part 1. You just hear him more than any other character in part 2. If you skip nearly all of Chadley's dialogue, the game doesn't change at all. I'm not kidding. I've played through a lot of Rebirth on a second playthrough, and I've literally skipped every single Chadley, like, you know, comm thing that pops up. I just skip it. It doesn't feel any different. Like, he offers flavor text to certain parts of the game. He's just there for world building and like getting you from point A to point B. But if you skip all of his bitch ass cutscenes, my dude, nothing really changes. You just press triangle, skip, and you move on. You hate how child that gives you the summons instead of you finding them in the world. I know. Well, I mean, it was done in that way because they were still figuring out how to make the world work. That's what I mean, is that when Chadley's gone, the VR shit doesn't have any reason to exist. We don't need the VR stuff anymore, dude. So yeah, you finding summons, you engaging with summons, you engaging with unique monsters, you engaging with like clusters of monsters that could give you unique materia rewards. Yeah, that shit does not need to be in VR. It can be sprinkled throughout the world in different areas. We literally have, yeah, exactly, Nico. We have the entire world of Final Fantasy VII. There is a lot of space, dude. And there's also the previous areas we've been to, like the grasslands and shit like that. Dude, in OG FF7, you really don't use a lot of that space for much. You run across it again. And I mean, I think we will. But there's a shit ton of stuff all littered throughout, like, Junon and the grasslands. And it's not going to be a run over to the giant beacon and fulfill all of the demands of the area. It's not going to be that kind of game again, dude. Like, they've already said it, that part 3 is a different game than part 2 was, that was different than part 1. So you're not going to be running around those areas and doing that. In fact, I think part 3 is going to be much closer to a more organic, open, potentially open world game with actual traversal and exploration, potentially similar to like Elden Ring, Breath of the Wild, fucking even Crimson Desert, which we're currently playing, where it's like, yeah, you're going to run around and find shit. You're just going to run around and look at stuff and be like, I can't get over there. Maybe I can get over there later when I have this, like all that kind of stuff, you know? Discoveries and secrets. Yeah. That's what the OG FF7's about when you get access to the whole world. It's about discovering. So, I mean, that's the big, damn, dude, if that's what the next game is, that shit's going to be great. No more checklists and Ubisoft towers. Yeah. I'm with you. And legit enemy skill hunting. Oh, yeah. Enemy skill hunting and morphing and stealing. That's like really good. Yeah, dude, there's so much shit you can put throughout the whole world. I think they're aware of this, you know? I think they've been thinking about this shit for a very long time. Because as much as FF7 Part 1 met pretty much all my expectations, the game was exactly what I thought it was going to be. Part 2 exceeded my expectations. They went way too above and beyond. Like, almost too much. Like, it was possible to put too much content in a game. Like, it maybe is. It was huge. So I'm not really discouraged by what part 3 is going to be from a gameplay perspective. I think they're going to hit all the beats. I think they've known how they're going to do this for a very long time. Anyway, I hope you're right. It sounds optimistic. I mean, game hasn't let us down yet. I'll be real. Part 2, we didn't know it was going to be like that. We thought part 2 was going to be we thought part 2 was going to be more like Final Fantasy 16, which was like wider hallway at FF7 Remake. That's what Final Fantasy 16 was. It was just bigger hallways in the open world or in the outside zones, bigger hallways than FF7 Remake with like scattered mobs. It was just larger, you know? We thought Rebirth was going to be that. Or it just, oh yeah, it's a slightly bigger version of part 1. It was not. It was like an entire Ubisoft big checklisting billion things to do kind of game. It was like, damn, well, that was better. Anyway, FF15 World was fun. FF15 World was fun. Yeah, it was enjoyable, but once you realize what's actually in it, it loses a bit of the charm. I think we all can agree. Like, once you realize what's actually in it, what you can do with it, it like, yeah, okay. There's only so much you can really do here. I prefer running around and doing things in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth than 15 for sure. When I last played 15? 2017? Something like that. Rebirth is better than 15 and 16. Well, I mean, Rebirth is... If it doesn't have certain parts that you liked or disliked, Rebirth is also, like, the best reviewed Final Fantasy game since 10. Just from a critical standpoint, dude. Like, it was very well received. Excluding 14? If you mean certain expansions of 14, yes. But even 14 Realm Reborn was a lot better, but did not have the highest of praise. It was like, oh, this is actually a game we can play instead of being a trash fire, which 14 launch was. You'd have to be talking about, like, yeah, Shadowbringers or Endwalker or something like that. Let me just play some shit. Ranked. With my face. I'm gonna touch buttons. Want to touch buttons. Search. Let's get warmed up. Spin the vial. Really like Ken in this game. I really do. But we're just jumping in. Oh, I just realized there's no way we're gonna find matches now, right? Ain't no goddamn way. I'm gonna have to make a room. It's too late. Yeah, for a low... Wow.
Here comes a new challenger.
Wow.
Ken versus Geese.
Damn. That is crazy. God damn. It's 3-bar. We'll see how it goes. Okay? It's like 700 ping. No, let's hope not. Let's hope not. Never underestimate the demon hours. The demons are out. They ain't sleeping.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Shoryuken!
Ah! Oh god, I'm an idiot. Going well. Come on, I'm getting slammed. That's PG.
Keep it coming.
Okay. Troy Aikman. Okay, we're good. Troy Aikman.
Get ready. Fight.
You wanna run at me?
Try to keep up. Hadouken! Hadouken!
No! Oh god! Oh god! I'm doing it in. Holy shit! Ow. Ah, crap. Okay. I'm doing it again!
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, okay. Let's go! Let's go. We got a good round in there. We got a good round.
You were in my way. No hard feelings.
Okay. Okay. Doing fine. You want Kyo and Iori in this game too? They are KOF characters.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, that leads to the world? The world. The water dough. Jump at me. Nice. Nice. Nice! I'm an idiot. Catching me on my predictables.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ah! Ah! No! 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 I live, bitch! Oh. I was like, I need to do rev guard here.
The U.S. champion.
I need to do rev guard here. That's great.
Round 1.
Forgot this shit.
Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken.
You bet.
Oh boy! Jesus, I missed! You need all these combos, don't worry about it. Double Jipoken! Nice!
Up and over. Overheat. Hadouken.
Let's go! I dropped the goddamn combo!
That's right.
That is right!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Big cash out. At the jump. Whoa! Didn't want that! No, son of a bitch! There we go. Dude, I missed the freaking button again. Alright, it's fine. It's fine.
Grudge so deep it brought you back.
You main Blue Mary now? People like her.
My God.
She's a popular ass character. What do I want? Battle settings? I want to change the look. I made a Dan Ken? Damn. Ken. Am I on any stage? Oh, I'm on 3 specifics. That's fine. Soich. Did Blue Mary also get a new stage? It's the Third Strike Online Edition, Ken. Yep. Yep. I brought it back. Same dude?
Here comes a new challenger.
I'd be surprised if there's more people lingering. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Blue Mary Hatsune Miku edition. City of the Wolves always has players. It's funny, dude. Like, I know there's way less people playing this game than Tekken, and for some reason, I will find matches faster in this than Tekken. I don't get it. You're running into the same people all of tonight before I hit me? Okay, okay.
Round.
I want to see the intro!
Get ready. Fight.
What the fuck? Oh, she does have a drive rush! Get off me! Get off me! Shit.
No way.
God. God. Holy shit! Oh, big throw. Okay, I'm DPing. I'm not. I lied. I lied. I lied. I lied on purpose.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Good damage.
Not bad.
Shit! No touchy. Okay. Shit!
You're a secret agent? That's nice.
Dude, she literally has like a meter drive rush?
Get ready. Fight.
Ouch. Ouch. Dude, what is this pressure? She's pressuring me. Still being hit.
Keep it coming.
Oh my god! I have to be careful in this game. Please, dear God. Let's go!
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Fired up. Get lost.
Didn't want that. Oof. 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 Big fucking oof, dude.
That all you got? Watch it. You wish.
Jesus Christ!
Keep it. It's all over.
This guy just kept up running buttons. He would not stop. He's like, I want to hit you.
You're a secret agent?
I want to hit you.
Nice, but I got nothing to...
Yeah, dude, her pressure is kind of nuts. She reminds me a lot, and she kind of looks like Cammy. It's funny, she reminds me a lot more of Cammy than ever before. What's with the pixel health comebacks? I turn it on.
Here comes a new challenger. Ken versus Dong Hua.
I don't know much about Dong. I don't know much about Dong. We got 3 different people at like 7:30 in the morning.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Shoryuken!
Oh boy. Ow, my brain!
That all you got?
Damn, the DP was a good call there. But broke it.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ow.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Shoryuken!
Wrong one. Doing the big shit. Okay. Super jump.
No one likes a loser, Romeo. And if it's payback you want, get some power first.
Damn, Ken's a dickhead. Ken's just a big dickhead.
Round
Talking all that good shit.
ready. Fight.
Ow.
No way.
I don't like it. This guy's running at me and pressing buttons. Oh my god.
How about this, PG?
What the? I was like, what is this move? What is happening?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Shoryuken!
Getting hit by everything?
Hadouken!
Double time. There we go. There we go. That empty jump low is good. Holy hell.
If it's payback,
Really good.
get some power first.
Yeah, Ken has got the Owen Wilson look from Street Fighter 2 in this game. Certainly does. Ken really looks like Owen Wilson in Street Fighter 2. Alright, let's do something goofy. What is it? RB? Nope. There it is. The Dan color. Switch the music as well. I'm on a bunch of different tracks. Ken's got a big ass nose in this game. He literally has the Owen Wilson nose. Like, no shit, he does. It doesn't even really look like... Doesn't really look like his Street Fighter 6 version. Wow. That's amazing. Wow.
versus Geese.
Ah, it's Geese again. Anything comparison to the current FF meta? I don't know what is the meta right now in this version of the game, but I think Ken's good. He feels good. I like the mobility they gave him. Feels like this guy can move around and shit and actually do stuff.
Ready, fight.
Oh shit, that was good. It's bad. Okay. Okay. Bad overheat. That was my bad.
Yeah. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. You can.
Hey. Oh God. Please stop. Troy Aikman.
Keep it coming.
Jesus shit. Good conversion. Good conversion. Okay, he used all of his meter. He should use level 1. My big foot. Troy Aikman.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Pat forward dash. I don't like that works. I like that works. I cracked. Cracked. Nice. Damn it! I was too busy thinking about dumbass overheat horse shit. Damn it!
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
This crossup is good.
No way.
Man. That's not leading to much. Oh my God, I missed it. Okay, I missed it.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
This is not what I wanted.
Still going strong.
Oh, he's still going. Nice, good call.
Up and over.
Oh my God, where's the fucking super? Why is that button so much? I literally forgot which button it was. I have to do it with the rev button. My bad!
Get ready. Fight.
Saving it for this round. Oh, I'm in the air now.
Keep it coming. Just warming up. Hadouken!
End of the line!
You bastard!
I've been hit.
That all you got?
Bregman. Ah! Okay, damn. We're still in this. We're still in this.
A grudge so deep it brought you
Oh my god, that was 1-1. Felt like I was in there forever.
Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Shoryuken! Try to keep up! Try to keep up! Shoryuken!
Nice punish! I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna rev guard the shit out of this. Oh my god, that was a terrible idea. Let's go.
Yeah. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Super jump. This really sucks. Oh my god, why? We're all overheated. I did super. I did super.
Cool down.
Let's go. The shimmy. The shimmy. I keep missing my supers. Man. Get used to it again.
Feels good. It's kind of
Ken's great because you can like move around that mid range, and then do low forward EX fireball, right? At almost any time. Like, you can fish that range, which is like between throw and strike, and then just not commit to any of it, and just be like low forward EX fireball. Whatever happens after this, we'll see what happens.
Ken versus Mary.
Do mid. Let's try mid ratio. Ooh, I'm ranking up. Am I getting out of gold? Mary is out.
Round 1.
That really looks like a cami costume. Okay.
Just
What the shit? Wow. Cool. Good call.
Keep it coming. Up and over.
What the hell? She's so hard to hit. I knew it was coming. I thought it was the previous one. I'm like, I know you're going to do Wake Up Super against me. I just have to figure out when.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nice spacing. Very nice. Why is this hitting? I'm getting knowledge tech to shit. Why did you go for that? No! Crap. Okay. Gotta get used to it. Gotta check these dashes a little bit more.
Those flames seem a little brighter than before. Did something good happen?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
What? It goes through projectiles.
Overheat.
Man, I hate that. Why am I getting hit? Okay. Why am I getting hit? Yeah, Ken can do special cancels because he's a Street Fighter character.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god damn. That really whiff punished that. And it put me in SPG.
That all you got?
Dude, why does this keep hitting me? It's not special.
Keep it coming.
Dude, this whip punish when they're heavy is fucking me up. Ah, it's fucking me up. Oh my god. Like her stand C?
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Why is it hit every time? Why?
Keep it coming. Hadouken.
Oh my god, she just went for it.
That all you
Sucks. That sucks! She just went for it again!
still go.
Nice, good stuff. I had to figure out what to do about that. She just keeps going into this like EX down special, like her her leg trip, every single time, and I'm not blocking low. Opening me up way too much. I wonder what that EX is like on block. I wonder if they're safe. If they're just always coming out. The dash is high invul, you need to attack low. Okay, so she's weak low. Okay. This is a 2-bar. I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous. Oh, slide is not a low. You're lying to me. You have to be lying to me.
Get ready. Fight.
I literally thought he was gonna do it.
Keep it coming.
Oh, well, we have one of these. Get the hell! What is happening?
Keep it coming.
I did it too early. Terry. Oh, he's on. I was about to say, how is this guy doing this? Okay. Comes the DP. Holy shit. This guy plays like he's an AI. What the hell?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
What? Oh my god. He literally does. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh my god, are you never unsafe, Terry?
That all you got if you win. Close one. Showdown. I can do this all day. Keep it coming. Take this. Take this. Fire it up. Try and stop it. All you can. Keep on for you. Ora! One for the road. Down in flames.
He did the biggest, slowest thing, and I just looked at it.
That battle was red hot in more ways than one.
Dude did the biggest, slowest thing, and I just looked at it happen. I am not surprised that guy pieced out. I am not surprised. Yeah, I have to figure out what modern mode is enabling some weird shit. Some really weird playstyles. I have to see like why, you know? Like why are these people play so weird when they're in modern mode? It's so weird.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Sure you can.
Oh wow. Cute. Oh my god. More deeping.
Try to keep up. PG.
What? Ow. That was interesting.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. These buttons.
That all you got? Hadouken!
Oh! What? What the shit, Ken? Oh no, I'm dead, aren't I? There we go.
No one likes a loser, Romeo.
Okay.
And if it's payback you want, get some power first.
Round one.
A lot of weird like gaps in between time in this game, you know? Oh. Ow! Ow. Dude, these fishing buttons. Big ass dong combos. I figure out how to do the other one. Behavior.
No way.
Ah, he didn't. This guy is not throw teching. There has not been one attempt at throw teching.
Get ready. Fight.
Now we're talking.
Holy shit! Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ping Crimson. Why so much? Are these Wi-Fi matches? Is that what that indicator is? Why are so many people on Wi-Fi? Are they on PlayStation? 1 billion Wi-Fi players?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Wow. This blow is just being thrown out. What the fuck?
Just warming up. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Yeah, I'm about to say this thing is happening here. Like the what's it called? Nice. Nah, man. Let's go. Less EX meter usage.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Try to keep up.
Oh yeah, I see that button. Thought I was expecting a cross under. Did not happen.
Keep it coming.
Oh my god, this bitch ass move lingers. It really lingers. Holy shit. It hangs out here forever.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Wrong move. I gotta figure out which one does the overhead or the low in between his Jin rise. You know? Dude, I'm losing every air interaction, man. I don't like it. I usually win them.
Keep it coming, huh? Overheat. Hadouken!
Nice. Didn't fall for it.
Just warm.
Yeah, every time she just fishes this one button into low slide, and I just keep getting hit by it. I don't know why.
I was hoping we could go a little.
Don't know why.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Try and stop it.
Over here, bitch. Button into this every time.
Stay still.
Ow. Oh my god, he's hitting it when he's being hit. Oh, it's because it's okay. He has a modern mode on. Okay, that's what's happening. Yeah, he has smart style on. So when he's even being hit by shit, he's like getting the auto combo. That makes sense.
Round two.
I don't know how to stop it, but that makes sense.
Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Yeah, every air interaction, she's winning. Why? Yeah, okay. Yep. Use this meter.
Yeah.
Use this meter.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Fire up! Hadouken! Coming at
Oh my god, it didn't matter. Still did it on Wake Up. H into special.
Keep it coming.
Yep, there it is again. DP. Oh, I can't believe that crossed up, bro. Let's go. Can't believe that crossed up.
You're a secret agent.
All right. Yeah, I see it.
That's nice.
Button into button always. I think it's a limitation of smart style.
Hadouken!
Yep. My bad. Good shit. Why did that hit me?
Not bad.
Come here, you. No more hanging out over here. Give her the jump scare.
Get ready. Fight.
Not bad. So fast.
Oh my god, she has a command grab super.
No way.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, I saw some stuff. You got to get her to whiff that button. If she whiffs the button, it's Jover.
I was never gonna lose. My true test life.
I need to practice. I need to practice right side EXDP cancels. I've been missing them too much. I just have to bash it harder. Way harder. They don't do first to 5? No. First to 2s.
Here comes a new challenger. Ronaldo versus Ken.
Final ratio. Ratio de la finale.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. PT. No way. Go.
Oh, that would end. Oh, it beats it.
No way. Hadouken! All world red card. Push it. Got ya. Iron up. Iron up. Get long. Go my way.
Really?
Push it. Take this. You can. Ready for this?
Ready for this? Why am I in a fighting game?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT. Come on. Push it. Hadouken. 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 You need a hand? You need a hand?
Ay, ay, ay.
Come on. Push it. Iron up. Dragon Lance. Now or never. Iron up. Try to stop me. Hadouken. Hadouken. How's this? Go out of my way. Push it over. Go out of my way.
Don't read it too.
Come on. Push it.
Oh, God.
Come on.
What's happening to me?
Come on. End of the
I'm
line.
gonna get it, right? Nope. Yeah, we did. Damn straight. Damn straight.
How's that for?
No one ever sees the level 2, level 1.
For you?
Damn straight.
Round 1. Get ready.
Don't do the slide again, dude.
SPT. You need a hand? You need a hand?
Any more of those?
Come on, Hadouken! You need a hand? Hadouken! Go time! Out of my way!
Why did that sound hit?
Up and over! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Push it! Come on! PG! Come on! Come on! Hadouken! 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 Push it! Yes! Hadouken! Cool! Come here! Shoryuken! Go out of my
Lord of the block.
Come on!
Nice. Yeah, he has an actual invincible DP, right? He does have an invincible DP.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT. You need a hand? Way ahead of you.
Okay. Why did that punish? Are those that fast? The fuck? I was holding down back.
This is it. Not enough. Keep it coming. Huh? Push like this. Red card. You need a hand?
Wow.
Come on. Hadouken! All world. Come on. No way.
Block this.
Wait. That's right. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Push the case. It's all over. Now or never. Go out of my way.
That doesn't work.
What to learn?
That doesn't work. Son of a bitch. Ken's crouch C being +3 is godlike. Really? Ken's like down medium punch is what it looks like in this. It's like just the down forward fist. Really? I didn't realize the frame data was that good on it. Yo, Lisa M, thank you. IKT, thanks for the 21 months. Ponky, Dan Taroga, Cardboard Man. Thanks, everybody.
Here comes a new challenger. Terry versus Ken.
It's this guy again. Right? Yeah, Smart Style Terry. Here we go.
Round
If I win, I'm gonna quit.
Get ready. Fight SPG. Hadouken! 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 Eat this! That all you got? Take this! Burn it!
Oh, man.
Burning! Iron up! Dragon Lash! Hadouken! Close one! Burning! Dragon Lash!
That's insane, dude! They're with Power Geyser.
No way! Iron up! And claw! Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Wow, the reach.
Breakdown! Kick one!
Oh, that sucks. That sucks! Jesus Christ! Okay, focus. I can't react to him jumping.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Rock you. Hadouken. Hadouken. Take this.
Nice, buddy.
Hadouken. Beat up. Take this. Take this. Hadouken. Hadouken. Hadouken.
That really broke through my shit.
Keep it.
Here we go. Wow. Smart style shit, man.
That all you got? Up and over.
I knew that was coming. Bro, every time I press a single attack button, this dude is whiff punishing me with a special. Every single time.
Red hot in more ways than
I
one.
don't get it.
So hey,
I don't
here
get it.
often? Maybe I could show you.
Like, this shit seems crazy. Seems very weird. Like, he's unable to react to my shit. It's just that every single time I press a button, like, immediately he's doing the thing after. Like, I don't get it. Even if it's smart style, it's like insane timing. He only did wake up DP every single time when I attacked. Tried different timing every time. The guy felt like a genius. It's very weird. Felt like I was fighting an AI.
Donghua versus Ken.
Can I put this down here, please?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken.
Dang it, dog. That was late.
No way. Up and over. PG.
Wow.
And another one.
Damn. Okay.
Wait.
You're fine. The written.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
It's an overhead. Oh, he has a goofy ass. He has an Iori cross up. Okay.
No way.
Take it. Messing up my super inputs.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken!
Oh my god.
Good. How about this? Up and over. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Dude, that reach was insane.
Keep it coming. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Nice. I did DP, man. Keep me alive.
That all you got?
BAM! Okay.
You were in my way. No.
Cool.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Coming for ya.
Fair enough.
Shoryuken. Here you go. Up and over.
Oh shit! I had reversal and it didn't give me anything. Interesting. Ken's light DP isn't actually a reversal? Ken's light DP does not have actual invincibility on reversal? It is, yeah, it said reversal. Weird.
Get ready. Fight.
Sucks.
Just warming up. Coming for ya. Fired up.
That really sucks.
How about this? Shoryuken. Now we're done. No way. Coming for you.
He messed up.
Wins. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken.
Oh my god.
Still going strong. Coming for ya. Hadouken! How about this? It's all over! Give it up! Here's it go!
I let him have it, damn it.
Just warming up. You wish.
I went for DP and I got light fireball as trash. Okay, I'll take it.
No one likes a loser, Romeo. And if it's payback you want,
Damn, points.
Get some power first.
They points. How do I get the on my Rekka, right? I need to do the overhead or the low on my Jinrai. How the hell do I get either one? Is it forward D? Forward D for what?
Here comes a new challenger.
Play less before Ken. I'll pretty much rock. Forward D for the overhead. Okay. I'll have to remember that. Maya was buffed. There was no other way. She had to be buffed.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Hey! Can you touch this?
Okay, buddy.
Hey! Can you touch this?
What are we doing here? Shit! That big sucks. Oh my god. I was looking at the wrong overheat gauge. We switched sides.
Round two. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Can you touch this?
Okay, what is this plus on block shit?
What? Gotcha!
Hadouken!
No, no, no. I've seen that before. Okay.
Keep it short!
I did super, bro. Damn, lab guard crush sequence, pretty good. Lab guard crush sequence, goddamn. Goddamn.
Fighting you feels a lot.
Wow.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Here comes the jump.
Try to keep up.
I was right.
Can you touch this? See you.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
You did it again. Don't care in the world.
Can you touch this?
You just no care in the world? No care in the world. You don't care. Holy shit, it beat my shit. That's insane. It beat my armored SPG attack in the air. Wow.
Round two. Get ready. Fight. Up and
Not bad.
over. Try to keep up.
Yeah. That's what you did before.
All you got.
Just jumps immediately again. That was interesting looking. Bro, what is happening to me?
Keep it up. You wish. Set. Up and over. PG. You wish.
Damn it! Ah, damn it. Ah, I didn't get to see enough. Son of a bitch.
Your styles are different.
Son of a bitch. I need to see more. They always jump, it's a habit. Yeah, I have to make the anti-airs hurt more, you know? The anti-airs have to hurt way more. You gotta put some fear of God in their eyes. Sure, add some more to this. I'm seeing too much of the same stage. Is Ken's High Crush good for anti-air? Eh, it's okay. So many Wi-Fi players. My God.
Challenger. Dongguan versus Ken.
Ken's more fun here in Street Fighter 6. I agree. I like his speed in this game. Wi-Fi bad? Wi-Fi bad. You bad person.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
No way.
Hadouken! Coming for ya! Hadouken! Hadouken! How about this? Wins. Round 2.
Cardboard box head man is from Street Fighter. Oh my God, the wrong move. Fireballs, please.
It's a second! That all you got? Now we're talking.
Ow, why did that not work for me?
You wish. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Ah, damn it, end of SPG? Nah, this ain't gonna kill.
Down in flames.
Good. Hadouken! How about this?
Barbarican.
Wins.
Yeah, final SPG gets mad
No one
tanky.
likes a loser, Romeo. And if it's payback you want, get some power first.
Round 1.
Didn't ride back to you for overhead.
Fight. Hadouken!
No way.
Oh my God. Oh! How's everything a wild punish? Oh my God, I missed one button.
Just warming up.
Bah!
Dongguan wins.
You'll find the real deal.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. He'll try to keep up. Too easy.
Boy howdy.
No way. You can.
Oh my God. Cool. There's no way that didn't kill.
Now we're talking. Hadouken!
Oh wow, he's jumping around. There's no way that didn't kill.
That's right. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Try Too easy.
Hate this wild punish so much.
Still going strong.
It's all How about this?
Okay. Focus. Empty jump low. Yeah, it's very good in this game. I love empty jump low, man. It doesn't lead to much with Ken, but it's still very good. Get off this fucking costume. What does SPG do? Armored attack, more supers, changes some properties of shit. When you're in it, only when you're in that part of the life bar. Andy. Andrew. Andrew Bogard?
Ready, fight!
Holy shit. Holy shit. I tried myself.
That all you got? Too easy. Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Damn. Ken's dash is great. Third strike dash, dude.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Get lost. Shoryuken.
Dude, I'm messing this up.
No way.
I was not ready for where you were. Okay. Messing combos up, man. Things are happening, but I'm not happy with it.
Cool, collected type.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. You're mine. Oh. Hadouken. You're mine. Hadouken. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. PG.
Holy shit, armor for days!
No way. Watch it.
Okay, armor for days!
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Shoryuken.
Ow! Oh my god, bro. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. I'm gonna get my ass kicked now.
No way. Get ready. Hadouken. Hadouken. Jinjinai. Watch it. Jinjinai. You're mine. Iron up. For you. One for the road. Down in foot. Hadouken. Hadouken. Cool down.
Dinah.
Keep it coming.
Let's go. Yes. Close
Well,
one.
more souvenirs from Mel.
Very close.
I guess.
You wanted that special throw? I saw it. Yeah, his demon flip throw. Once it whiffed once, I'm like, okay, I don't want to get hit by that. Not today. I can't believe how many matches we're finding. Is this the AI Terry? Is this the AI Terry? No, it's not. It's the good Mai.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken! Hadouken! Shoryuken!
What the hell? I'm getting knowledge check.
You'll pay for the
PG.
Can you touch this?
No.
You wish. Shoryuken.
God damn it. Oh, I'm so pissed. How the hell? God damn it.
Get ready. Fight.
Can't see shit on this level, bro. Yeah. You got me. That's a lot of damage for a fucking super. God damn it.
Now you.
No way.
Double KO my dick! Oh my god, double KO my dick!
Now do you understand the essence of
I have to learn how to fight this chick, dude.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken.
Literally does this into like the same frame trap every time.
You'll pay for it. What? Can you touch this?
Okay. Okay. I'll take it.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, that was a big punish. I'm an idiot. Come on, you. There we go. All right, come on, you.
What are you waiting for? Things got a little
Give me
too
my
hot
shit.
back there. Gonna need.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. No way.
Nice. Oh my god, this is bad.
Up and over. Zero break.
Cool, you're good at this game.
Keep it coming.
Now you.
Let's go! Let's go!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Up and over. Fired up. Fired up.
Super! Okay, there was another panic move in there. Super! Is Ken much better now than when he was released? He is definitely better, yeah. His mobility is way better.
Things got a little too hot back
He got, like, pretty much third strike movement, which is great. It makes up for the fact that he had no run. His damage is the same. He's not a high damage character, but he gets a lot of opportunities to get to damage, you know? Yo, please turn over, thank you. Same Mai or AI Terry? No, Billy. Billy. Billiam. This is a whole bunch of 2-bar Wi-Fi. Very weird.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
That sucks. Okay, let's just slow you down here. Oh god. Really? Nice. This guy's playing very preemptively. Like sticking to doing like this thing. Wonder if I can break him out of the flowchart. That's crazy that just whiffed. God damn, bro. What the hell? Dude, how am I whipping? Smart. Smart. I don't know if this is just a Billy thing and I haven't fought against him or he's just like dedicating to it. Let's find out.
Go home to your little family before you embarrass yourself.
Is that Clive?
Round 1. Get
Here's the jump.
Fight.
I see.
Keep it coming.
Oh my god.
off me.
Get out of here.
Okay, wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Yeah. 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 Hadouken.
What the hell? Now I don't even know what the special does.
Getting hurt around here.
It's waste.
Keep it coming. It's over. Coming at you. Getting hurt around here.
Yeah, the panic setting in.
That all you got? Hadouken.
Okay, panic setting in.
Wait.
Secret society, skulking in the shadows. You'd best just...
Here we go.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Yeah. Bullseye. Hadouken.
That's still comboed.
Fired up. Hadouken.
Wow.
Over. Hadouken.
Yeah, buddy. We'll just never block.
Keep it close. No way. You win.
Okay. Never block.
Wait. That's right.
Round
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Dropping in.
That's not a toss-up. Oh yeah, you're in. SPG. Switches at the start.
That's all you got. Idiot.
Holy shit, my shit whiffed. Let's go. Damn, I didn't even get that in the super. That went well. Figured it out.
I guess.
And to just stop getting hit by shit. There is no beginner level players in this game. Yeah, that will be the problem of low population fighting games, you know? You're just not going to get a ton of people. Another 2-bar. My god. Are you good in all fighting games? I'm not good in most fighting games. I just make it seem like I'm good. Kenshiro is in this game, and it's pretty friggin' crazy. It's crazy that the Kenshiro thing ends up actually being real. Mr. Big? I don't know what the hell this guy does. I do not know.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! 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 How's this? Jinrai! Fired up!
Ow, damn it.
Keep it coming. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Holy shit, this was a good call.
That all you out of my way?
God, I did. Jade.
Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Like he's at 97% rev gauge. Get in there. Get him. I keep switching sides. I'm like, where the hell am I?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Combo video shit. Combo video shit.
Watch it.
Oh, damn. He has a command grab super. Holy shit.
Keep it coming. No way. You wish.
Die.
That all you.
I teched the throw. Maybe I accidentally JD'd and then did it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Come here.
Oh shit. Okay, that is an interesting.
Watch it.
Nice. Okay.
Keep it coming. Hadouken. Up and over. Fired up.
Come on, you. Holy shit. Woo. Woo. That was close. Could not believe that didn't kill.
Bad guy types really
Burned out everything. I'm like, I'm going for it. I almost died.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
That's supposed to be plus.
Too easy. Diving. Too easy. Hadouken.
Holy shit, he has a dive. A whole ass dive. Cool.
That all you throw.
Let's go. If it doesn't work the first time, try it again.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Holy shit.
No way.
Oh wow, he mashed.
No way. Fired up. Come here. Hadouken. Fired up.
Okay. Don't let him get any chances. Don't go for anything stupid. Just go for the basic shit. Come on.
Fighting sure feels good. It's kind of coming.
Getting close to getting out of this gold rank. It's getting close.
Here comes a new challenger. Ken versus Terry.
It's the Terry. All right, it's AI Terry. This Terry's controlled by a robot, chat. It's just a script. So we have to figure it out. There's no way a human plays like this Terry does.
Round one.
There's absolutely no way.
Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Right, so check this out. If we lock him up, we won't know what to do. Did he just whiff HP against my bitch ass?
Keep it coming. Take this. Beat up. Burning.
Yep.
Burning. Hadouken. Hadouken. Take this. Not done.
I don't know why I did that. What the dude? Okay, I jumped on frame 1, he did super. I jumped on frame 1, he did super. Chat. On frame 1 of me jumping, he did raw super. I don't know what to tell you.
Get ready. Fight.
I don't know what to tell you, dude. You can't react in 1 frame. He's an AI. I did. This guy's a god. This guy's a god. This guy, I don't get it. I don't understand. Dude, every single time, like, I do one thing, it does the counter. I switch it up, it does the counter for that. I don't get it. He leaves after 1 game. You never get a chance to rematch him. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. There's cheaters. SNK is aware of it. I don't get it. He has the most ultra gaming chair. I don't get it. I don't. Real players don't walk forward that way. He only walked forward when I wasn't attacking. I don't get it. That shit's fucking weird. That doesn't play like any person I've ever fought ever in this game. His gaming chair is huge. The biggest one that got me there is that he did raw super on frame 1 of me jumping. And I was like, I wasn't jumping. Like, I was about to practically, and it supered me immediately. I was like, huh. Huh.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Come here.
Back to fighting people.
Hadouken. 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 Hadouken.
God damn it.
That all you can.
Holy shit, I'm above your head. Okay.
That all you got?
Okay, there we go.
Ken wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Hadouken. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Holy shit. Wow. Invincible level 1 command grab super, okay.
Keep it coming.
Ça s'en plaît plus. Got him. Damn it! I had to pick the 17 frame animation.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Holy shit, I didn't realize that SPG. Yep. And that's super.
That all you got? Hadouken!
Didn't do it.
It's all over!
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can't keep going on like this.
Okay.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Try it. Try it. Tasty. Ora! I got you. Try to keep up. You can.
Wait. Damn it, man.
Keep it going. You can. PG.
There we go. Bait the rev blow.
Wait. Yeah. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT. You. Hadouken! Hadouken! Try to stop me! Ora!
Didn't get it. He jumped again.
All you got? Delicious. Cool down.
There we go. Same setup. See if I can get around the wake up command grab super and the SPG.
You bad guy types really piss me off.
All right, almost there. Unless we run into AI Terry again. Chat, I wouldn't be mad sus of the AI Terry if it wasn't for the third time I fought him. The weird shit has happened every single game. Whereas, like, as soon as I press something, it reacts in like a frame or two. And I'm like, huh. That's crazy. And it would be like, yeah, okay, you got me one game, not gonna happen again. It was literally the same thing every fucking time. It was like, what the hell? What's going on? Viral feint after SPG. It's a safe jump with Ken. Really? Okay, Rock got way better.
Ready. Fight. Hadouken. No way.
Oh God.
No way.
Call. Okay, I didn't spend the meter, and I really wanted to. I was looking at the wrong side again.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. No way. Come here! Sure you can!
Holy shit.
Take this.
It sucks. Big sucks.
Keep it.
Okay.
Up and over. You wish.
Yeah, okay. Got him on the trade. Woo! Yeesh. Yeah, Rock got way better from what I recall. Hey, it has happened. I got out of gold? No, I'm not. It's in the 5th star. Son of a bitch. There's a gold 5?
Get ready. Fight. How's this? 2 weeks. Hadouken.
I did that.
You're all mine now. Whoops.
Holy nipples! I did the wrong input for run. Fucking Tatsu.
Whoops.
Okay. Get him on the rev guard.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken.
Holy shit, I missed the anti-air. Hard.
That all you got? Get off me.
Oh my god, double Replicant. My bad. It was desperation. It was desperation.
I'll keep fighting.
I will keep fighting.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. How's this? Jinrai. Keep up.
Wow, he would just press a button there?
Whoops. Keep it coming.
That was cool.
No way.
That really sucked that I let that hit me. That really sucked. Man.
All well and good.
I was, dude, I'm like looking around. I'm like, where is the guard gauge crush? I was looking around his overheat. It's actually at the top of the screen.
Fight. Hadouken. Double Hadouken.
Let's have it. Oh god. Caught me on the grab. Nice. Good shit. I'll take it.
Wait. That's right. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Try to keep Gotta keep up. No way. Fired up. Gotta keep up. Right here. Hadouken! Get off me! Fired up! Try and stop me! Now we're talking. PG! It's all over! Damn you! How's this? Hadouken!
God, the biggest punish too. God damn it. Dead. Cool combo. Dead. The biggest punish. Bleh.
KO. Rock. Wait.
Yeah, Rock does good damage still.
Final.
I was about to close that out.
Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. No way.
Oh my god.
Just you can.
My god.
That all you got?
Let's go. Low forward. Freaking EX Fireball, man. Let's go. Take it. I'll take it. And we got our rank back.
Downward spiral. The only way
There we go. We're at our rank back. We're almost out of this hellhole. All right. Good games, everybody. That was a fun night of Fatal Fury. Holy hell. What a fun night. Game's good. Game's consistently good. You know, some fun shit coming out in the near future, too. Undead Pixel, thank you. Yo, Vilsvin, Mong. Yo, Giga Tehunkin. Plister Over. Abbey Street, thanks for the 1995. Excited as fuck for Kenshiro. A shot of him with the idle pose from the PS2 game makes me happy. Thanks for the games to shine on. Yo, good games, man. Good games, everybody, that I ran into tonight. I'll be back. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. Tomorrow, we're definitely going to be restreaming some of the EVO Awards just to see the announcements and shit. So, we'll check it out. Anyway, have a good one to shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
We are